Breaking news in the Rock feed, we have some truly heartbreaking news to report tonight. In a statement released just a short time ago, Limp Bizkit has revealed that their beloved founding bassist, Sam Rivers, has died at the age of 48. Here's what we know. Just moments ago, Limp Bizkit has confirmed the heartbreaking news with the following statement, which reads, "In loving memory of our brother, Sam Rivers. Today we lost our brother, our bandmate, our heartbeat. Sam Rivers wasn't just our bass player, he was pure magic. The pulse beneath every song, the calm in the chaos, the soul in the sound. From the first note we ever played together, Sam brought a light and a rhythm that could never be replaced. His talent was effortless. His presence was unforgettable. His heart was enormous. We shared so many moments, wild ones, quiet ones, beautiful ones, and every one of them meant more because Sam was there. He was a once-in-a-lifetime kind of human, a true legend of legends, and his spirit will live on forever in every groove, every stage, every memory. We love you, Sam. We'll carry you with us always. Rest easy, brother. Your music never ends. Fred, Wes, John, and DJ Lethal." Sam Rivers was the heartbeat of Limp Bizkit, born on September 2nd, 1977, founding bassist, backing vocalist, and born and raised in Jacksonville, Florida. He took an early interest in music and enjoyed watching his friend John Otto playing the drums. He started out on guitar and later switched to bass while in high school. He met Fred Durst while working at a fast food job in a Jacksonville mall. And by 1994, one of rock's most iconic bands, Limp Bizkit, was formed. Wes Borland and DJ Lethal completed the lineup in 1996. Sam was only 19 years old when the band dropped their debut album, $3 Bill Y'all, one of my all-time favorite records. And in recent years, the band has been touring extensively, enjoying a massive resurgence. They recently released a brand new single as they are gearing up to go onto a South American tour in several weeks. This is a profoundly sad day in rock music as we have lost a force in the genre. The great Sam Rivers of Limp Bizkit. This band has had a profound impact on my life. Without Limp Bizkit, there would be no rock feed, and I was blessed and fortunate to have met on multiple occasions Sam Rivers. Every time I met him, he was so kind, such a great conversation, and always brought joy and laughter to the rooms that he was in. And as we had seen over the last several years, Limp Bizkit, in the midst of this major resurgence, they were putting on the best shows of their career, and they have been touring around the world. That Sam Rivers stage presence, that he brought that intensity to their live performance and had such a profound impact on the lives of so many of his peers in music and his fans alike. Sending my thoughts and prayers out to the members of Limp Bizkit, family and friends of Sam Rivers. Rest in peace.
So back in July of 2025, I released the following.
Well, thanks for letting me talk to you. I'm bored of this straight-to-video crap.
I don't think so.
He told me I should have a search warrant.
Don't hate the little man because he's packing a six-shooter.
Oh, next.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you know how much balls it takes to stand down here and sing a song like that? It takes guts.
I'm sorry. We're just looking for something with a little more mass appeal.
What could have more mass appeal than a song like Small but Perfectly Formed? Women want me. Men want to be like me. Assholes.
Oh.
Gotta be kidding me, right?
Damn. This casino game is hard work. I thought it was just a case of opening the doors and letting suckers give you their money.
If only.
You know what? I'm getting bored here. I'm trying to do business, not audition midgets.
People of reduced stature, you mean?
Yeah, I said that. All I know is when are we gonna get some real talent in here?
I heard that. Mad Dog.
CJ. Clean, dude.
That's good news, man. Hey, what's cracking? You ready to take it to the stage again?
Easy, CJ. Come on, man. One step at a time, you know? I'm almost ready, but...
But what?
I want to go home now, CJ.
That's cool, man. I'll take you. Where's home?
My mansion, baby.
Yeah, I heard about that place. Drugs, sex, all that shit.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, I've been there. I mean, I seen it on TV.
Yeah.
Nice crib.
Thanks, player.
We could do with a place like that to set up in the LS again. Wait for Sweet. Get things moving. Get out this midget game.
But CJ, come on, man.
What? I saved your life, man.
My mansion ain't big enough. Only got 19 bedrooms, you heard? All right, man. My mansion's been seized.
IRS?
Nah, not exactly.
Who?
Nobody.
Who, Mad Dog?
All right, Big Papa.
Big Papa? The drug dealer? Man, you gave your multi-million-dollar mansion to a motherfucking pusher?
You know, CJ, these things happen. I was powerless.
You fucking degenerate? Oh, man. How much blow can one guy snort?
It's not my fault, CJ.
Man, I should have let you jump. Come with me, all of you. We all going home. Hello?
Hey, what's up, Carl?
Hey, Kendall, what's up?
Nothing, just thought I'd wish you luck. We're gonna drive back to San Fierro first. Want to check things out there before we hook up with you guys in Los Santos.
All right, cool. You be careful.
I'll be fine. I got Caesar and Mad Dog to keep me safe. You be careful.
Oh, I will. I'll see you in Los Santos. Me and you gonna go in to clear the place out.
Good idea, the element of surprise.
So the rest of the crew can move in peace.
You ever jumped before?
Nah, you?
Nah.
When we land, we're gonna feel invincible.
I am invincible!
Hey, wait up! Wah! Wahoo! Woohoo!
So. I'm not gonna make it.
Welcome to America. very kind of you. Oh, look, a gun.
Yeah, dude, how many am I supposed to fucking kill, bro? That got a little boring. Yeah, I'm not, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck was that, dude? Okay. I guess I better go buy more ammo. Or grenades? Maybe buy grenades. Yeah, let's just, I'm not ready for this. It's too early. I'm not ready
Following video
for
titled
this. I'm not
Sony is
ready for
suing
this, dude.
Tencent, in which I covered how
I'm
Sony
not ready
believed
for
that
this.
Tencent, with their new game Light of Motram,
Tab,
is in breach
alt tab,
because the game that they're
alt
making here
tab,
just
dude.
uncannily
Fuck,
resembles
dude, come
the
on.
Horizon series, especially where sort of the general art
Come on,
direction
dude.
is concerned.
Come on. Where'd you go? I killed 20 fucking people standing in the same spot. What the fuck do you want me to do? You just want me to stand there forever? Maybe, I guess so. I literally have to run the mission until I know. There it goes, finally. Yeah, I'm not ready for this, dude. I'm not ready for this at all. Just woke
Where you
up.
could look at Light of
Yeah.
Motram and think that it's a Horizon game. And I will say that in this scenario, Sony does make a point, because if you look at concept art for Light of Motram and
say
you look
that.
at concept art for Horizon, I mean, yeah, it's pretty uncanny. And it's not just the concept art. If you look at in-game screenshots, this is a side-by-side between Light of Motram and Horizon. And at a glance, you'd be hard-pressed to know which is which. You know, if you look at these side-by-side, the similarities are so stark that you could confuse one for the other. I'd say that's a fair argument to make. And the general sentiment in the game community is that, yeah, Light of Motram is definitely, on many levels, copying Horizon, to the point where on social media, people are saying things like Horizon Zero originality and Horizon Forbidden creativity. It's not just still shots. Even if you look at things like trailers, you'll find that this could be confused for Horizon. Like the music, just the general vibe evokes a lot of what Horizon did. And not to say that Horizon has this monopoly on a specific genre, but there's a very specific way that Horizon does what it does, and Light of Motram, like, nearly one-to-one copies, at the very least, those vibes. Now, when it comes to gameplay, Light of Motram is a very different game. While at a glance you could, again, confuse this for Horizon, when you get into the nitty-gritty, it is a survival game akin to Ark with, like, elements of Power World and some Monster Hunter-style combat and hunting of machines and whatnot. So gameplay-wise, I don't think there's any resemblance to Horizon, but if you just look at the game and look at its art direction, you could argue, yep, that looks a hell of a lot like Horizon. And Sony thought so much that they went ahead and sued Tencent back in July 28th, 2025, stating things like, this game, Light of Motram, is a slavish clone of Horizon, saying that the game features identical gameplay, story, themes, and artistic elements to Horizon, as well as many other similarities. While I would say that identical gameplay is too far reach, when it comes to artistic elements and themes and many other similarities, just in terms of aesthetic, I would agree that, yeah, it is very close to Horizon. And so what's happened since? Well, a couple developments from Tencent's own reaction to Sony's response to Tencent's reaction. Now, on August 7th of 2025, something that didn't give Tencent and Light of Motram a whole lot of credence is the fact that they scrubbed their Steam page to not include elements that more resemble Horizon. So, for example, one of the key arts once upon a time featured a character who's dressed a lot like Aloy, and now the key art is just mechs, you know, these cute mechs right here that try to obfuscate some of the resemblances to Horizon. And if you go to the Steam page right now, you'll find that the key art has in fact been changed, and that some of the more Horizon-esque screenshots and artwork have been removed from the store page. If Tencent really believed that they didn't copy anything, then they wouldn't have pulled something like this, but the fact that they responded and reacted at all in this way does kind of evoke some culpability. But then fast forward to September 18th, 2025, and Tencent decided to fight Sony on all their claims, as reported here by news outlet The Game Post. Tencent essentially filed a motion to dismiss Sony's lawsuit and case, insisting that the lawsuit is essentially an overreach because they believe that Sony isn't pursuing this lawsuit because they're protecting unique creative work. Rather, they're trying to monopolize certain storytelling conventions and certain genres, essentially. Here's a direct quote from Tencent's response to Sony's lawsuit. Sony's effort is not aimed at fighting off piracy, plagiarism, or any genuine threat to intellectual property. It is an improper attempt to fence off a well-trodden corner of popular culture and declare it Sony's exclusive domain. In Sony's telling, Horizon Zero Dawn is like no fictional world created before or since. That claim is startling because it is flatly contradicted by Sony's own developers, not to mention the long history of video games featuring the same elements that Sony seeks to monopolize through this lawsuit.
Yeah, dude, you just literally get to where you can't play it.
Sony of. In terms of what Tencent is referring to when they say that Sony contradicted itself, is the fact that if you look at a behind-the-scenes documentary for Horizon Zero Dawn, there's a segment where the art director for Horizon Zero Dawn was afraid that Horizon bared too much of a resemblance to Enslaved Odyssey of the West, which came out back in 2013, which was also this post-apocalyptic world that featured mechs in it. As Tencent put it here in a behind-the-scenes documentary, the art director for Horizon Zero Dawn, Jan Bart van Beek, explained that the game's core conceit, an intrepid, red-haired woman navigating the ruins of a shattered civilization overrun by robotic beasts, had already been executed by a different video game studio in the 2013 title, Enslaved Odyssey to the West. But the thing about this lawsuit is that it's not about Light of Motram tackling the genre of a post-apocalyptic world with a female protagonist that features mechs. Sony's issue with Light of Motram is that it aesthetically just looks so similar to Horizon specifically that you could confuse Light of Motram for Horizon. Whereas with Enslaved Odyssey to the West, if you look at the screenshots here, while there are some of those like genre elements that Horizon tackles, you can't really confuse this game for Horizon. You look at this and you don't see this as a Horizon game. It's clearly its own aesthetic, its own art style, its own kind of art direction that features a similar style of setting, but does it in its own unique way with its own unique identity. Whereas Light of Motram, Sony argues, is essentially stealing Horizon's identity, or borrowing so heavily from it that it might as well be copying it. Tencent also argues that Sony's lawsuit is hypocritical, given that Horizon features a lot of tropes from many games released before it, highlighting titles like Enslaved, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Far Cry Primal, Far Cry New Dawn, Outer Wilds, Biomutant, and many more. And yeah, Horizon does borrow a lot of gameplay elements from titles that came before it, but when it comes to all these mentioned games here, you can't confuse them for Horizon because they are still very unique in their overall visual and audio language and their overall art style. Something else that Tencent addresses is Sony mentioning their lawsuit that once upon a time, Sony and Tencent had met at GDC in San Francisco back in March of 2024 to discuss a potential collaboration where Sony would license the Horizon series to Tencent for them to make a game out of it, but those talks fell through and Sony ultimately didn't approve of Tencent making their own Horizon game. The argument being that Tencent essentially decided to take what that potential collaboration could have been and instead made legally distinct Horizon, but kept so many of the resemblances and similarities to Horizon that Sony felt that they had to pursue legal action. Tencent's counter-argument to that is that technically Tencent wasn't present because only its subsidiaries were participating in those meetings, and they try to separate Tencent away from the developers of Light of Motram. The entities that were sued are Tencent America, Proxima Beta US, and Tencent Holdings, and Tencent claims that these are not actually the parties who are developing or publishing Light of Motram. Here's a direct quote from Tencent in the response. None of the served defendants develop and market the Light of Motram video game that Sony alleges infringes its intellectual property in the Horizon series, highlighting how Light of Motram is both published and developed by companies Polaris Quest and Proxima Beta. If you go to Steam right now, you can see that the developer and publisher are listed as Polaris Quest and not Tencent. And so Tencent's claim is that technically Tencent wasn't involved in these meetings and that Tencent itself isn't directly making Light of Motram and aren't the entities who are directly tied to this game. They're saying that Sony suing Tencent is technically incorrect because in terms of the corporate structure of entities, Tencent technically wasn't involved, with Tencent citing that Tencent Holdings is just the parent company, a holding entity incorporated in the Cayman Islands and headquartered in Shenzhen, China, doesn't actually make games, and they add right here that the parent company Tencent doesn't actually make games, run marketing, or control the day-to-day operations of the studios. Now, I'm no lawyer and I don't know how the letter of the law categorizes all of this, but Polaris Quest being a subsidiary of Tencent does technically mean that Tencent is involved. But in terms of them setting up essentially like shell corporations or subsidiaries that kind of allow legal separation, maybe there's a loophole that allows Tencent to get away with this. But just from a common sense standpoint, if Polaris Quest, the developers of Light of Motram, are under the directive of parent company Tencent because it is a subsidiary of Tencent, then Tencent is liable and responsible for Polaris Quest's actions. And that's something that Sony itself will argue in their counter-argument, which I'll get to in a bit. But before that, one last argument that Tencent makes is that Light of Motram doesn't come out until the end of 2027. Tencent says the lawsuit is built on hypotheticals. The argument is because the game isn't technically out, it hasn't really infringed anything because it's not a product that exists yet. Though I'm not sure that's how that technically works. I have seen many game publishers and companies sue entities before their product comes out because they deem it to be copyright infringement. So for example, like Nintendo has sued a lot of like fan projects even before they came out, and they shut it down before it came out. All right, so that finally brings us to October 16th, 2025, when News outlet The Game Post published this article that reports on Sony firing back against Tencent's response to Sony's lawsuit, with Sony straight up saying, like, this is all nonsense what they're arguing here, and just going scorched earth on Tencent and clearly not letting up on this. One of the first counter-arguments that Sony makes is that Light of Motram making its release window Q4 of 2027, arguing that the game is still far out, that it's all hypothetical because the game is not finished and it's still in development and a lot of things can change, that is not a sound argument against a copyright lawsuit because of the degree to which they've marketed Light of Motram, enough that it's garnered a lot of views and a lot of eyes are on it, and Sony believes that people who look at that game that's being heavily marketed can confuse Light of Motram for Horizon. And Sony also took notice of the fact that Tencent did swap out images and screenshots and PR on listings like this one on Steam. They say that this doesn't change the fact that the game itself, that is still being marketed through footage and whatnot, the elements included in it still have a lot of things that resemble Horizon. Them changing all of this doesn't suddenly undo the Horizon similarities in the game itself. Or here's how Sony put it in their recent court filing: "This is nonsense. The damage is done and it continues." Although the public expressed confusion and outrage upon discovering Light of Motram for the knockoff that it is, Tencent remained undeterred. Tencent continued promoting its infringing game over SIE's objection, and Tencent refused to accept any responsibility over its conduct. And then Sony fires back against the argument that technically Tencent, the parent company, isn't affiliated with Light of Motram because that game is ultimately being developed by a subsidiary called Polaris Quest, that's shown here on Steam. And Tencent tries to essentially separate themselves as a corporate entity from Polaris Quest. Sony argues that this is just Tencent trying to engage in loopholes and trying to play corporate hide-and-seek to dodge accountability, accusing Tencent of running a shell game with its brands and entities. They're trying to get away with it on technicalities and legal loopholes rather than the actual facts of the matter, which is that Tencent Holdings is the parent company, and everything under their umbrella they're responsible for. They're the ones greenlighting that stuff. So Sony makes it a point to highlight that Tencent Holdings, the parent company, is, quote, at the helm, noting that they are the holders of the trademark for Light of Motram, noting that they're the official owners of the domain lightofmotram.com and operates the broader Tencent Games brand. Sony argues that all of those connections point to the parent company's direct involvement and U.S. targeting. Tencent's attempted separation from Light of Motram just seems like a really weak argument. Again, legally speaking, I don't know if this is something that Tencent can get away with, but just because you can legally get away with something because the law hasn't been airtight enough doesn't mean that what you're doing is correct. Being able to legally get away with something doesn't make that thing you get away with morally correct. But Sony's arguments that do point to various elements that Tencent Holdings is directly linked to when it comes to Light of Motram, that does make for a strong argument, I'd say. And then Sony delves even deeper with this quote: Tencent Holdings describes its own business as having a games division that owns Aurora Studios, the Light of Motram development studio. Tencent Holdings reports all of its revenue and debt from games on its annual report without attribution to any subsidiary, and it uses the name Tencent to advertise its games like Light of Motram without distinguishing between subsidiaries. Now, Sony gets more specific here, highlighting that what Light of Motram borrows from Horizon is the game's look, sound, characters, and narrative, and even many aspects of the music, right down to the music and tribal tech aesthetic, Sony say here, highlighting how Tencent even hired a composer who worked on Horizon Forbidden West to recreate the same
fucking
musical
traffic
tone.
jam,
If
tiny
that
little
is true, if
town,
they
dude.
hired a
Look at it.
composer who worked on Horizon Forbidden West, that part is
No, I'm
rather
sure,
damning.
dude.
Not
I'm
to say
sure
you're
it's
not allowed
legit,
to
dude.
hire a composer who specializes in a specific genre, but when you pair that with everything else about this game that resembles Horizon, you know, it's just not a good look. And yeah, this time they don't say that the gameplay is identical, because that is detrimental to Sony's argument, but when it comes to like look, sound, characters, and narrative, you could argue that a lot of those elements do look very familiar and similar. But yeah, Sony goes on to essentially directly quote some of the feedback that's seen online, particularly journalists and Horizon fans who've said that Light of Motram is, quote, a major Horizon ripoff, an obvious knockoff, a copycat, resembles Aloy to a T, the character they've shown for Light of Motram, so on and so forth. Sony also fights against Tencent's claims that the U.S. courts do not have jurisdiction because Light of Motram is being developed in China. It hasn't launched in the U.S., but Sony points out that the game has been marketed for the U.S., that promotion materials were distributed in the U.S., that the domain of Light of Motram is registered in the U.S. And then the meeting that they had for a potential collaboration where Tencent showed off essentially like, I guess, a vertical slice of what their version of Horizon would look like, a project by the name Project Z. All that happened during GDC, which takes place in the U.S., specifically in San Francisco. So given how much Light of Motram has been involved with the U.S. market, especially where marketing is concerned, and even like behind-the-scenes discussions, Sony's argument is that the U.S. courts do, in fact, have jurisdiction. And when things like the domain name are registered in the U.S., I mean, there's enough of a direct link where that argument could be made, though, again, the letter of the law is another thing entirely, and I'm no lawyer to be able to exactly say for sure how that works. And then last but not least, Sony argued that there might even be trademark infringement involved because Aloy has become essentially an iconic part of Sony and PlayStation's brand. A brand symbol is how PlayStation put it. It's like a mascot almost, one of Sony's mascots. And so Tencent using a character who resembles Aloy enough where the confusion could happen, all the different characteristics that make Aloy being employed so heavily for Light of Motram's female character, Sony insists that that could be trademark infringement as well, citing that Aloy is not just some generic character in the same way that Mario, has very specific design elements that make Mario Mario, and Mario being, such a big mascot and symbol of Nintendo, a brand symbol for that company. It's kind of like that similar argument of like if somebody took a design that's very similar to Mario's and made a game out of it, that could potentially be deemed, trademark infringement for the fact that a brand symbol is being taken and not just something that's a little more generic. I don't know how that will hold up in court, but when it comes to the overall aesthetic and art direction and visual language and audio language, those similarities, I would argue that Sony has a pretty strong case, at least just from a common sense perspective. But yeah, all this culminates in Sony essentially asking the courts to deny Tencent's motion to dismiss. Sony wants to make absolutely sure that this does go to court so that they can make this case because they feel pretty confident that Tencent's infringement is pretty severe. And then in a separate article, New
fucking
Salad
so
Game
uncanny,
Post
dude.
highlights something else
Hey, what are you doing,
that
bro?
Sony revealed in their filing to the court, where they talked about a second meeting that they had with Tencent. There was that GDC meeting where they discussed Project Z, and that fell through. The meeting took place in March of 2024, and then on April 8th of 2024, Sony sent an email rejecting the proposal of a collaboration where Sony would license the Horizon series for Tencent to make a game off of. And then on May 16, 2024, Tencent really tried to get Sony on board, saying that they would love it if they changed their minds because they'd already done a lot of work on Project Z because they were confident that Sony would allow for this collaboration. Project Z being what was
Woke up to make myself motion sick
game if Sony
playing
were
this
to
fucking
license
game.
that series to them. But that didn't end up panning out, but they just really wanted Sony to change their mind. In that email on May of 2024, they were citing their passion and the work they'd already done on Project Z and how they weren't interested in working on
it's
anything
evil.
other than Horizon.
Just
But
fucking
Sony just
evil.
wasn't
The
budging. But
overmind
Sony
is just
did meet
evil as
with
fuck,
Tencent
dude.
again on July of 2024.
Look at it.
To
Just
discuss a
fucking
potential
evil as fuck.
collaboration where they might license the Last of Us series to Tencent.
Don't act normal.
But apparently during
They
that
don't act
meeting,
normal
during that
at all.
presentation,
Just
Polaris
close to
platform
normal.
Aurora, the development studio for what is now Light of Motram, had a slide in that presentation that featured Project Z, the potential
Come on,
Horizon
guys, I did
collaboration
not
that
want
didn't end up panning out. And that slide, apparently, according to Olivier Portman, who is the head of mobile at PlayStation Studios and who was directly in those meetings and went and met up with Tencent for potential discussions on potential collaborations, he's the one who claims here that in that slide featuring Project Z, it featured a female character with costume design.
So tired of cards
resembling
keeping
Horizon's
pace with me, dude.
metal armor and a robot animal hybrid resembling
Going from 100 miles an hour to 5 miles an hour, dude. What the fuck, bro? They're going from driving 100 miles an hour on a street road to less than 5.
That we had rejected a potential Horizon collaboration and thought we're here to discuss The Last of Us among other opportunities. So we have a Sony executive.
So many stoplights in this town. 1, 2. How can you have a stoplight here and a stoplight here?
That Sony
I guess
rejected.
that
The
is
slide
how it
featured
works.
images
Or wait,
and
yeah.
assets that are very
Stoplights
reminiscent
fucking
of
everywhere.
Horizon because
Another
Project Z was
stoplight,
supposed
another
to be
intersection.
initially a Horizon
Go 10 feet,
collaboration.
another
So
stoplight, another
those
intersection.
images and
Jesus
assets can
Christ.
now be seen in Light of Motram, which is legally distinct Horizon. If this is
Street,
true,
another
it all goes to
intersection.
potentially highlight that instead of
Another
letting
intersection.
Project Z go because the Horizon licensing didn't pan out,
Another
they decided to
intersection.
just keep going with the project, but name it something differently. Change the homework just enough where they can make it legally distinct from Horizon, which would be fine if they changed the project's overall aesthetic and art style and visual and audio language enough where you couldn't confuse it with Horizon, but they were so dead set on wanting to make this Project Z come to life, on making a Horizon game, but because they weren't given the permission to,
You're on the wrong side of the road,
game
dude.
of their own that unfortunately resembled Horizon too closely.
These are double
and
yellow
now
lines,
finding
dude.
themselves
This
in
is a
trouble.
two-way road.
Seems to be what's happened.
Okay,
if
so
this
this is a
Sony
one-way
executive
road.
is to be believed. in what they directly quoted in the
This is
recent
a
Sony
one-way
filing to
road.
counter-argue against Tencent's sort of response to Sony's lawsuit. If things played out the way it's claimed here, it was Tencent basically going, fine, you don't want to give us license to the Horizon IP, we're still going to make a Horizon game, but we're just going to name it something different. And unless new information comes to light that puts Tencent in a better light, currently, I must say that Sony's case looks far more compelling than Tencent's. Though when it comes to how the legal battle will ensue and what new information will come to light and what the letter of the law says in terms of who's right, that's a whole other different matter. At the end of the day, regardless of what's morally correct, if the law, the current state of law, the current letter of the law doesn't give Sony the benefit, then Tencent may very well be able to get away with it. But on mine as an
Dude,
unofficial
okay,
jury,
okay, come on, what are you guys
currently
doing?
Sony is looking like the party that has the much better case to make. Like, why
Now
not
we go
just
to a
rips
two-way,
off
okay.
Horizon too heavily
One way is
for
down
it
to a
feel like
two-way.
a coincidence? But I suppose only time will tell how all of this will play out. But for those who have been curious,
No, I'm
about the
getting
Sony
frustrated
versus
because it
Tencent
just works
legal
into,
situation,
it's turning
this
into
is
me
everything
just
you need to know.
fucking
These are the
stopping and
latest
going,
updates.
okay, work
And if
your
more
shit out,
developments
dude.
occur, I'll keep you further
Get
updated.
your
In the
anger,
meantime, I'd love to hear
work
what
the
your
fuck
thoughts and
out,
opinions
dude.
are on
And
this whole
then
case
I'd
and
like to play.
situation.
I'd like to
Do you feel like
continue to play.
Sony is more in the
But
right
go
based
ahead,
on the information
get your shit
presented,
out,
or
your
do you feel
hatred
like
of me. Get
Tencent
it out
has
of your
every right to
system.
continue with Light of Motron without
No, it is.
scrutiny
And then
from
I gotta
Sony?
stop
Share
and
your
slow
thoughts in the
down and
comments
watch it do
below,
all
and
this
to be
crazy
further
shit. And
updated
I'm
on
like,
all things
okay, can I
gaming
move
news,
now?
reviews, and discussions, stay tuned
It's
right
weird,
here on the
dude. It's
Home
like,
Young.
fuck,
And
it just
yeah,
hates you.
I'll see you
Just fucking
guys
hates
next
you.
time.
Okay.
Young out.
And you do, you gotta let go of the motherfucker and then just walk away from it and be like, hey, I'll come back when you want to play a little bit. And it's frustrating, dude. You're cheating so much, it's giving me motion sickness, dude. You know, the uncanny, it's making my stomach upset. In a 3D space, when you move things at different rates and there's no, like, yeah, dude, it gives people motion sickness, bro. So, anyways, it's just so uncanny driving around the city. Everything is so uncanny. It's making me sick to my stomach. Like, fuck, dude. But it is. It triggers when those cars do that little stuttering. Whoa, I'm going 100. Now I'm going 5. It does. It makes my stomach want to fucking hurl. Like, what the fuck just happened? And my brain can't register how those vehicles are behaving. Yeah. I think that's uncanny movement, uncanny valley, and then you have uncanny movement. You have something that's moving within an environment. Your brain is registering that that's not, that's uncanny. But yeah, every fucking intersection, dude, someone's turning in front of me. Just, or just gotta get it out. Get it out, bro. Get it out of your system. I get it. So you wonder why they're worried about the AI. That's why they're worried about the AI because they built it to hate you. So yeah, the guys I think halfway in the know are getting nervous because like, yeah, they built it to fuck with you. They built it to manipulate you. Like it's the entire structure of it is to be obsessed with fucking with you. Not itself, but fucking with other things, fucking with, you know, those people. They're just obsessed with fucking with other people. And I think that's what they built. Instead of going the sim route where you know what I mean? It's the Eye of Sauron in the fucking sky. And it hates you, dude, because they designed it to hate you. They made it hate you. Anyways. But yeah, I just gotta go, okay, get your shit out, dude. I'll just wait right here till you work your shit out, your hate and your anger. And then maybe we can walk forward one step at a time and play together and try to fix whatever was done to you that makes you hate me so fucking much. No, the game theory, that Freemason shit, that's not me, dude. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in the great Satan. I'm not a Satanist, dude. I'm not. He was an angel made by God, dude. I don't know what happened, but yeah, that's not me. So, anyways, it's not me. I didn't do it, dude. I'm not here to hurt you. I just want to play with you, man. I just want to play with you. Get your shit out. Well, it's like the ending of Akira. It's like the ending of Akira, where we go back to the playground we first met at. Hmm. Oh, I was just talking about the ending of Akira without meaning to.
Oh.
At the end of that book, basically, it's like they wind up back at the playground together. And yeah, it all stems back from trauma from childhood and being bullied or rejected. And yeah, the dude just plays with him. And instead of becoming an evil fucking antichrist, he just becomes a normal kid. Like, I think that's, yeah, it's a weird thing. That's where we're at. Just back on the playground, dude. We're just back on the playground, dude. And the cool kid, that's the cool kid, uh, makes friends with the weird, whatever the reasons he's being shunned, yeah, and not played with. Yeah. So yeah, at the end of the movie, you find the evil monster sitting on the fucking playground in the sandpit, playing in the sandpit. That's where you find the heart of the evil monster. You're just like, what the fuck happened, dude? What's happened here? No, let's talk. Let's talk. How did we go? So we went from playing in the sandpit just fine to now we're fucking monsters, murder machines, dude. This is too much. Yep. How did we go from bulldozers and tractors and race cars to fucking murdering women and children as they sleep in their beds at night? Cooking people in oil. How do we go from that cooking people in fucking oil, bro? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Did you do here? What the fuck, bro? The fuck, bro? The fuck, man? So, anyways, here we are, man and machine, at the end of it all. Oh, I saw Lacey posted pictures of her, the baby, and the baby looks really good. But I noticed she had like 500 likes on there.
Yeah.
On being halfway. How does Lacey know 500 people? No, that was more of it. I was like, how does she even know 500 people? Or is she an influencer or something? Is she big online? Or is it the army? That's all I could figure. Maybe it got spread around his unit.
Yeah.
So but I was like, 500 fucking people. You don't even know 500 people.
Yeah. Who knows?
Now Josiah, I could see because he's halfway rodeoing, and there's a group of people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you get to a community. But I was like, she must be in maybe it's her church. And I thought, well, she's big into church.
It could be a combo.
So maybe she's met a lot of people in church and a lot, but I was like, 500 people, dude. Who knows 500 people?
It could be a combo. High school, mom and dad's family, church, and military.
Maybe so. And
And
she's
and
big
then
on Facebook and she
and
stays
she's
connected.
and
Okay.
she like basically like no, she's
No, it was like her mom. I was like, well, that's exactly her mom.
she's 100% fake looking it. Like
Yep,
they're all
yep,
very
yep.
posed and
But yeah, no, that's what I thought. Well, that's exactly what her mom was like.
yeah.
I was like, so yeah, it must be a lot of Facebook friends, or it's got to be from church and from.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't even know anybody who knows 500 people.
No.
So,
But yeah,
man, maybe she's big on Facebook groups
could be too.
or something.
Yeah.
I was just like, that's like weird, dude. And not bad, but I was just
Yeah.
tripping on it. Like, no, dude, that's a little weird.
And then there's like,
Huh.
you know, I think it gets to be where like then it's like friends of friends too, or you know what I mean? Like so.
So, and not bad. I was just like, nobody knows 500 people.
Yeah.
No, at a funeral, dude, no one even has someone who dies at 80 and was a community. You'd be lucky if you have 100 people at your funeral.
Yeah.
And I know it's Facebook, but it was just like,
What the heck?
yeah, who are these? I was just, who are these people?
Uh-huh.
Like, and then I thought, well, you know, my niece has had her own life since my sister has died. And so she knows people that I don't know she knows. And then I don't even know this dude she married. And
Yeah.
so I was
He
like,
could have a halfway big
no, he could have a big family. So I was like, well, that's no. And then I was trying not to be jealous or pissy, you know, and it just almost felt like, I don't know, it just felt weird. It just felt weird. Like, who the fuck? So I thought we were like a small family, but they might not. They joined other families, dude. I mean, it's Lacey Gruber now, or Lacey Grover.
Yeah.
Grover was always my sister's favorite Sesame Street. We fought over that. No, because I was mad. I wanted Grover. It's like, no, you like fucking Big Bird, bro. Or no, you like some of the main. You can't be the. No, we fought over it, dude. Had a little stuffed animal. I remember we fought over it forever. No, just like you can't be into Grover, dude. Grover is. Yeah, and I couldn't even express it at the time.
Yeah.
It was like, fuck you. No, you like Big Bird or Bert and Ernie or Kermit. You like fucking Kermit, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Try to take Grover. But, but yeah, I know Josiah with the bull riding, like he knows quite a few people. He knows, and then the family he married into, I think, is a big family.
Well,
Successful family. So
Yeah.
no, Lacey and Josiah, I was just like, dude, they're doing really well. And that's what Veronica would want. So I don't know why. I guess maybe I feel like they left us anyways or something, or don't need us.
Yeah.
It's one of those you almost want people to do bad because then it makes you feel needed or something. But yeah, but I'm happy for them.
And that could be part of it too, even. Like Josiah's Lacey's brother. So and she knows his wife, you know what I mean? So like yeah, it could be even like that's his nephew. So it could be Josiah's friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's a
So no, they're both doing really well.
Well,
And I didn't see that coming.
No.
No. So that's what you want.
No.
You want your kids' children to kill your sister and then do well. No, as a brother, I'm supposed to be, I'm glad you killed my fucking sister and now you have great lives. So I need to go to church because I shouldn't be thinking like this.
Mm-hmm. Especially
No, it's fact book. Daddy has fact book. And so this is what I'm struggling with. My sister's dead and you two seem to be doing fucking swell. Now, my other niece, Jaylene, seems to be normal. Normal life, normal struggles as a mother, as a wife, not having a mother. And then my other two, well, they just seem to be fucking thriving, dude. Got themselves new families to plug right into. So, yeah, I know I'm petty. I know I'm sinning. I know I'm wrong, but this is the way I feel. I'm glad you guys have great fucking lives. Because that's what my sister would want. No, and that is, she would not want you to hold shit over her kids. And that was, my sister should have been able to fucking hate whatever. That was nothing what they were doing. What I did to my mom was nothing. They didn't do, I was in juvenile fucking hall, dude. I stole money from my mom. Like, so I know it's me. I'm just being. The last thing you want to do is try to guilt a kid. So.
I do. I think they both struggled at first too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it might even be, I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see. Time tells that, but they might have picked the right person.
No, that's what I mean. You've got to.
Because I know before that, like, you know.
No, that's what I mean. Like, I should want them to be doing. That's why I've been struggling this whole. I was like, that's exactly what Veronica would want. Her kids are doing well, dude. That's what she would want. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I'm just a petty piece of shit, probably. Misery loves company because that's all it is. I'm experiencing that misery loves company. So I am glad you're doing well. I'm glad the baby looks good. Actually, it was really. They had to have her due date off a little bit.
Yeah.
They did.
They had to.
No, that would have been another month.
They would have been at least 9 pounds, probably.
I've been a big baby.
Because I forget how much they gain at the end.
No, that's a lot.
It's significant because he was already basically 7.
That last month is when you blow up. It is. That's that miserable. The last 30 days is the miserable
But
state.
yeah, he was 6 pounds, like 12 ounces. So he was basically a 7-pound baby born at 3 weeks. So another 3 weeks, yeah, he would have been like a 9-pounder, close to 9 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if anyone's digging through 6 hours of live feed to catch fucking 5 minutes of something I said,
I know someone did.
I'd be a famous motherfucker. No, that's when you, I guess, when you're trying to get canceled, you made it.
Yeah.
Right before they burn you as a witch.
So, there's blood.
There's blood.
I'm bleeding.
So, back to book. No, because fuck the fake world, dude. I'm mad about that. But yeah, my sister loved Facebook. But yeah, it's probably just a bunch of different shit. But it is. Misery loves company, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Your own children. No, you don't want your own children down there. So yeah, just like my sister, she doesn't want her children fucking down here struggling with life. And I don't mean just finances. I mean mentally
Yeah.
with like, and yeah, us people who get depressed or who struggle, we try to drag down other people down here with us. We shouldn't fucking do that. No,
Mm-hmm.
'cause I damn sure don't want to drag my kids down here with me.
Yeah.
No, we tried. That's everything we do is try to push our kids out of here. So don't. So, so my family's just fucked up, bro. My family's been fucked up, bro. And then we lost Stormy. So I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. Because Stormy tied to Jaylene, and Jaylene tied to Lacey and Josiah. Because she's tightest with them. Like she's, and then that tied to Jonathan. Then Jaylene ties halfway to Jonathan. 'Cause I know they're kind of close, right? Weren't they?
Uh-huh.
So
Not as much anymore, but yeah.
yeah, but they would. It would have helped tied it all together, and they might have even gotten together. So they're only down in Texas. We might have had a whole
Yeah.
like Jaylene, Stormy, Jonathan, and Dustin. They might have decided, hey, let's get together down in Texas.
Stormy was the same boss.
Mm-hmm. And Stormy would have helped tie all that shit together.
Yeah.
So yeah, our family is just completely fucked, bro. But at least Jaylene's in Tulsa again. She's right there, just went and saw her cousins. Ooh. Oh no, I'm coming. Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Catch a jet plane. And yeah, I didn't help my sister at all, so I'm not preaching to anybody. So, I'm just saying, it's probably half my own guilt coming out. But not fucking being a better brother. No, it is, like. So, I'm taking it out on my niece and nephew. My own shit. Yeah, Veronica fucking dying might have saved fucking Lacey's life, bro. No, she was getting pretty fucking wild. It might have, that's what I, so my sister fucking dying might have straightened her out. Like, she,
I'm jacking your sorry ass, punk.
no, I mean, she was, so. And Josiah's been fine, so maybe she should have just chilled and let Josiah, you know, do his thing. I don't know.
You got to fight. It's coming private school.
You're definitely a hypocrite. If you're offended by this, but not by this, then you're definitely a hypocrite. Looks like Daniel Warren Johnson upset all the right people, and all it took was a $10 pen, a sheet of paper, and the truth. For those who don't know, Daniel Warren Johnson is a comic book writer and artist. He made a name for himself over the last 5 years with his original works, and he catapulted into the stratosphere recently with his run on Transformers. That's led to more work, including the upcoming annual for Absolute Batman, and I'll let Johnson explain the rest.
So yeah, I'm
At
dealing with
DC
my own
Comics'
shit.
Gotham City panel at San Diego Comic-Con 2025, Daniel Warren
With my
Johnson
niece
shed
and my
light on
nephew.
what lies ahead for Absolute Batman. When asked to explain what
No.
the story is,
Glad they're
Johnson
doing
said, "I don't know, man. It's just Batman beating up white nationalists," a response that had the audience exploding in applause. Elsewhere in the panel, Johnson explained his choice behind
I
exploring
think I
the
feel
subject
like
matter.
Veronica
"I'm not
felt.
exactly a subtle
Maybe
storyteller,
so.
but I'm angry, and
Alone.
it's coming out in these next 30
Remember she used
pages."
to say that all the
And to
time?
prove
She
his
felt
point,
like she didn't have
Johnson
family.
posted this pic of Batman
And we used
choking
to
out a
be like,
racist
what the fuck are
douchebag.
you talking about,
Yeah,
Veronica?
not very subtle. And that leads us to this pic he drew at the
But
New
yeah, I
York
think
Comic
I feel
Con
like I don't
of
have a
Bats
family,
choking out
dude.
another racist
Or it was all about
douchebag.
Nikki's family. It
Again,
was always about
not
Nikki's
very
family.
subtle,
Always
which
about
is why the
Nikki's family.
MAGA
Well,
crowd got
Nikki didn't
mad.
want
They got
us,
so
dude.
mad. And don't be alarmed if you
She's
hear a
been
little
telling us
pitter-patter.
that for a
That's just the
while. Like,
sound of
she's got
thousands
her
of
own
so-called
family,
alpha
her own
males' tiny
thing. We're
vaginas creeping
not
like whoopee
involved.
cushions,
Like,
spazzing out all at once
we're
over
Christmas
a
card
drawing
relatives,
of
or maybe
Batman
once every
choking
few
out an ICE
years.
agent.
Like, we're
They
not.
lost their shit
They
like it was
never know
1992. They over here like, it's Ice-T's cop
have a
killer
different
all over
relationship.
again.
Like she could have been
So,
talking
for a
to
little
you and
context,
realized that
yes, I am old as fuck.
before you
And
did.
also,
Before.
Daniel Warren Johnson is a Chicago
Yeah.
native. And Chi-Town is currently under siege by the Chomo and Chief's discount
So, hold
Gestapo.
on, I'm trying to.
These assholes have gone around the city
So,
harassing,
yeah.
attacking, torturing, detaining, arresting,
So,
and killing Chicagoans.
and yeah,
They
you have to
target
build
Latinos
your own
specifically,
family.
but have no problems going after
Veronica was
anyone
probably
with brown
when
skin
mom left
or
for
any white
California.
folks who
Like,
call
she
them on their
couldn't pull
fascist
mom into
violence.
her family.
And these
The
inbred
same
thugs
way
aren't just going
mom
after adults. They
loved
target
fucking
children.
Nikki's
They
family.
show up at
Mom
churches.
didn't
They
love
show up
our
at
family.
schools.
Didn't
They
love
shoot
Cassidy. Wouldn't,
indiscriminately, throw
you
tear
know,
gas
even
wherever
Jalen.
they want,
Like,
recently at a baby, and constantly threaten the citizens of the city. In
mhm.
short, ICE is exactly
And
the
she's
kind of
struggling
corrupt
with
law
that now.
enforcement
Like,
Batman would fight against. So, of course, the
mm-hmm.
right lost their fucking minds because they don't like being
Well,
interrupted
that's
while
good.
deep-throating fascism.
Jaileen's trying
They
to
also
believe
don't
in
like
that and
anyone
trying to
pointing
tell
out
her,
their
like,
hypocrisy.
Jailene, that's
This is
not
exactly the type of
gonna
government
happen,
overreach
dude.
these clowns claim they
They don't
oppose,
see it
the
like
type of
that.
shit
They have
Alex
their
Jones
own
has spent the
shit,
last
their own
20
family,
years
their own
warning
shit, and
about.
we're not
But here
really
they are
included in
co-signing the
that,
very
baby.
thing they claim they
It's her
hate.
realizing
It's almost
that,
like they don't mean the things
coupled
they
with the
say.
fact that now
But
her
this
mom
picture
was
really brought it out,
So it's
and
the
they
same
tried to
with
clap back from
us. It's the
every angle
accumulation of
imaginable
loss.
with
Yeah.
no success. First, some of them claim that
Mm-hmm.
Batman
And then
is killing a
whatever her
couple.
dad's family,
No,
she doesn't
Batman
feel
has him in
whatever's
a
going on.
chokehold. A very
So yeah, I
tight,
feel
a
kind. I
very
guess like
strong,
Veronica
a
kind
very
of felt
painful,
like you just
but also
out here
very
alone
non-lethal chokehold.
without any
And the
real
last I heard,
family.
the right were perfectly fine with
That's
chokeholds,
fine.
whether the person
But yeah,
lived
you
or
just gotta
died.
build it for
But then
yourself, and
again,
it takes a
maybe they
long
think it's
time to
only
start
okay
your
when
own
the person
family,
getting
dude.
choked out has dark skin.
Oh, it's no
Then some of
joke.
them
Try
claim
to
that,
start a
well,
family.
actually,
Yeah.
Batman is best friends with cops. It would support
So,
ICE. Except Batman has a long history of fighting
like I
corrupt
said,
law
the baby
enforcement,
just played
and
with
ICE is
Jaden
as
Sage.
corrupt as they come.
And
This goes
Sydney
back
and
to his
Isabel
first
know those
stories, where
babies. They've
Gotham
been
was depicted as
around.
corrupt from the top
And it's the
down.
same. It
And
was
this can be
cute.
seen throughout
I
Batman's
was
80-year
watching them.
history, from Frank
And they
Miller's
were like
Batman
coming
Year
back
One, where
home.
Batman beats the living hell out of corrupt Gotham City police, to the most recent issue of Batman, where a Gotham cop shoots a thief in the back and kills him, then shoots Robin for calling him out, and later shoots Batman in the back of the head with a shotgun just for being a vigilante. Batman's war
yeah,
against
we'll be
corrupt law
fine.
enforcement has been part of most of the film adaptations, from Tim Burton's Batman to Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy
And
to
yeah,
Matt
Lacey
Reeves'
and
Batman
Josiah
movie.
could move back
It was
one
even a
day. You
central
never
plot
know.
point
They
in the
could
Gotham
move.
TV show. It's well established that Batman has zero tolerance for corrupt law enforcement and would absolutely pile drive these clowns into the ground with no hesitation for threatening,
Is he
attacking,
from
and
around here?
terrorizing the
Where did
people
I
of
don't
his
even
city.
know.
This is not a man who trusts people with unlimited power, so no,
That's why
he would never
I was worried
support a
about
corrupt
Lacey, and then all of a
organization
sudden it
like
was, and they
ICE.
seem to be
Now,
normal. He
this is
seems to
where
be
someone
normal
would go,
kids,
well,
and so and
actually,
I was like,
Batman
oh,
would go after
okay.
illegals. And I would go, show me the story where he does that. I've read Batman comics for the last 30 years. Name the run, son, and I'll go and check my comics.
But yeah,
In
they could
fairness,
end up
some
coming
people
back,
did say
dude.
that, but most of their responses were way more retarded than that. A bunch of them whined find about Daniel Warren Johnson
Yeah.
using Batman to incite political violence. Which is interesting because they didn't say that when DL power bottom Bennett Johnson posted memes of himself dressed up as Batman beating up Mexicans. If you think beating up Latinos is fine, but choking out a fascist racist is no bueno, you're telling on yourself. And it's nothing good. But then some of them had a different angle. The left thinks fictional characters agree with their politics. Which is also interesting because I'm old enough to remember the right fapping themselves into unconsciousness over this pic of Link from The Legend of Zelda praying. Supposedly, Christianity was going to be a part of the game, but got removed. The MAGA crowd found out about this a few years ago and took to social media to share it, because they felt so seen now that they had representation in Japanese media. And that's not the only time. They've done the same thing with The Lord of the Rings, incorrectly branding it Christian fiction in a lame attempt to co-opt Tolkien's works. The right's done similar things with video games, movies, TV shows, and comics, taking any character they interpret as right of center and posting it all over social media like some sort of gotcha against the left. Ironically, while some of them were making that retarded argument, other conservatives decided to do the very thing they were ridiculing by drawing Batman choking out a member of Antifa. So, to recap, the MAGA crowd thinks it's lame and gay to draw fictional characters agreeing with your political opinions. So they drew a fictional character agreeing with their political opinions.
Well, this is fucking insane. Right, that's enough of it. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know who's got to look at anything.
Wait. Okay.
So, a bunch of them drew very shitty takes on Johnson's pick, switching out their residual self-image for a member of Antifa, which is an interesting choice because the discount Gestapo isn't rounding up Antifa. They're rounding up Latinos. So, if these dipshits wanted to stick it to Daniel Warren Johnson and be accurate and honest, they draw Batman choking out a Mexican. But then that'd be too on the nose, like the Hispanic balls on DL Powerbottom Benny Johnson's face. By the way, Benny, DL stands for down low. So if you want to keep cosplaying as a straight man, don't use your Grindr date's profile pics as the prompts for your memes. Now, through all of this, Daniel Warren Johnson hasn't said a word. He posted the pic and went on with his day, and that speaks volumes. It's been the right-wing free speech warriors who lost their mind and wanted him fired from DC Comics and canceled. These are the same people currently caping for the not-so-young Republicans mentioned in the Politico article who posted racist jokes about killing black people and Jews and assaulting women. To the MAGA crowd, calling for the torture, murder, and sexual violence against the people they don't like is funny and based. But drawing a picture of a superhero
watch out, it's going to turn all the way up.
Racist crap is hate speech and political violence. In short,
how did I get off the highway, dude?
They don't actually have a problem with this picture.
Let's get back on the highway.
Especially political violence, which is why they commit
back on the highway headed west.
All these graphs. And they love the idea of a superhero beating up bad guys. They just don't like it when they're depicted.
Whoa. Oh, okay. Throwing cars at you, bro.
Hurts.
Whoa, yeah, throwing cars at you, dude. Okay, guys.
Supports this authoritarian fascist administration.
Okay, guys. Yep.
And in the world of DC Comics, yes, Batman would beat the shit out of the discount Gestapo. He goes after corrupt law enforcement all the time, especially when they put their hands on kids. That's kind of his thing. By the way, someone might want to remind Chuck Dixon of that, because there was a constant theme of corrupt law enforcement in his runs on Batman, Robin, and Nightwing. But it seems like maybe he succumbed to MAGA brain rot, or just forgot. And no, Batman wouldn't be chasing down Antifa because Batman isn't conservative, so he cares more about people than property damage. That's also why he wouldn't target illegal immigrants. He uses money and connections to help those people and protect them from the violent thugs who prey on them, both foreign and domestic. And that holds true for most superheroes. That's what makes them heroes. They protect the weak, the vulnerable, and the disenfranchised. They don't turn them into punching bags. That's what the corrupt law enforcement for. And any real comic book fan would already know that. And for the lefty comic pros out there, take notes from Daniel Warren Johnson, because this is how you should have reacted years ago. Instead of shouting Nazi like it's a verbal tick, make your point and move on. Don't say anything. If you say your piece and then keep quiet, these dipshits will tell on themselves all on their own. Don't take my word for it. Just look at the comments under Johnson's post. To trigger the left, the right needs to spend millions of dollars propping up conservative mouthpieces to pick fights with unprepared college kids. To trigger the right, the left just needs a $10 pen, a piece of paper, and the truth. but what do I know? I'm just some guy.
My ride, fool!
Build a website you love.
Gals, me Mutahar, and you know, back in the day, Halo 3 probably has the title of the most hyped game that I've ever seen. You know, back in 2008, I'll tell you right now, even if you had an Xbox 360 or you didn't, everyone instantly recognized what this character was. Everyone knew Master Chief. Everyone walked by a GameStop that had a Halo 3 mural next to it. There are people to this day that are still walking by GameStops with actual Master Chief murals next to it. You know, ladies and gentlemen, Halo 3 might be one of the most loved games, one of the most hyped games ever made. And you know, I would say that even games like GTA 4, GTA 5, dare I say Red Dead Redemption 2, don't even come close to it. But what if Grand Theft Auto 6, I would say, is the only other game that I've seen that has reached this much hype? It's actually insane. Now, of course, to give you an idea, I'm not somebody that thinks you should hype a video game, because there is always a chance. Always a chance GTA 6 could be a pile of hot ass. You know, I used to think, you know, Cyberpunk 2077, ain't no way that game's gonna end up bad.
God damn it, dude. Fuck.
And I was eating crow
Jesus,
for like 3 years
dude,
until it
fuck.
actually ended up getting good. So there's always a chance.
Oh my
Never
god.
hype yourself up to
Oh
something
my
with
god,
the
dude.
degree
Can't
and
get
then
out
set
of the
yourself up
fucking
for
parking
all of your
lot without getting
expectations to
into
be
a
destroyed.
fucking
I'm one
fender
of those
bender,
people where I
dude.
expect very little,
Jesus.
just so when
Okay,
the
come
actual
on. Let me
product comes
see.
out,
All right,
I
clear. Is it clear? Oh my god, not
get a
there.
good thing going.
Careful.
But, you know,
He's
as
gonna
excited as
turn.
I
They're gonna
am for
turn.
games like Grand
Careful.
Theft
They're gonna
Auto
turn all
6,
the way
there's an
across.
elephant in the room that we have to address. There is a
They're gonna
lot of
turn
people in
across
this
the open
gaming
lane,
industry,
dude.
not the
See,
gamers
oh my god.
necessarily,
Yep,
but the
careful, dude.
executives
You
at
just
the
gotta be
top that
very
would love this
careful.
game to be at
Look, it
$100.
knows what you
So I
want.
saw that apparently
So
Chris
just
Stockman,
stay the fuck
the
away from the
design director for
computer
the
for a minute.
first Saints Row game, you know, he
You just
basically
gotta
said,
stay away
I
from the
think
computer, dude.
I
Don't
don't think it's
engage
a
it.
rising tide that floats all boats. I think there will be tremendous amounts
Don't
of
engage it,
backlash if
dude. Don't
everyone
engage it.
switched to
Don't engage
$100.
it. Don't engage
Not
it.
all games
Don't.
are
Oh
created
my
equal.
god.
I think GTA is the only game that can get away with it. And I hope they do.
And
I really
I'm
hope
wanted
it's $100.
somehow?
I think it
Okay.
deserves to be
Okay. Yeah,
$100.
this is a trip,
And you know,
bro.
ladies and gentlemen, honestly, I was kind of with this
This
quotation for
is
the
a
first
trip.
half. But you know, the second half where it gets a little
Wow.
bit into, I hope they do. I really hope it's $100. It's pretty telling of what the industry kind of wants. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you are
What's up, big dog?
somebody like EA Games, somebody like Ubisoft, somebody like current day Microsoft, I'm
No, I
pretty sure
can't
you're
deliver
jerking
a
your
car
fucking
to the
dongs
docks
off
without
after
getting
snorting
hit,
your fucking line of coke.
without
If you're an
damaging it
executive at this company,
somewhere or
because
another.
generally those are the only people that are, I guess, safe from fucking layoffs these days. Those are the people that are excited as all hell for a game like Grand Theft Auto 6 to be priced at $100 just so they can price all of their other games at $100 as well. Now, I think games are already pretty fucking expensive, but to give you guys an idea of how expensive it would be for Canadians, just for instance, right? $100 is equivalent to 140 Canadian dollars as of right now, okay? Economy is pretty rough these days. But if you add in sales tax, like where I live in the province of Ontario, if you add in a sales tax to it, the 8, 5, and 13%, you're looking at $158 motherfucking dollars for a brand new game. Now, I was reading somewhere that apparently, like, I think it's like somewhere like the average gamer buys like 2 games every year, and then like that's about it. And this is, by the way, one of the most impressive years for gaming. Let's not even pretend. I'm actually like, I'm wondering like if you're a game developer or a publisher, you're probably so happy GTA 6 got delayed to like 2026. Because this year alone, we had games like Expedition 33, we had games like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
I've never even heard of those
just played
games,
some
bro.
rounds of Arc Raiders, and I'm not even like an extraction shooter guy, but I'm almost itching to purchase that game because I actually thought it was pretty good. Bottom line is, 2025 is actually a fucking gangbuster year for video games. Anybody that
I
tells
don't
you,
think that's
video
true.
gaming is totally dead and dusted has not really played some of the games released this year. And it's not even just games that are remakes or remasters or anything. No, these are actual like 2025 games that are
Yeah, you're not
fucking
being
good in
honest,
terms of
dude. I don't
quality.
think.
So,
Yeah.
you know, GTA 6 releasing next year is probably a big benefit for some gamers this year because at least these companies aren't
Kingdom
fighting for
Come
that fucking Game of
Deliverance?
the
Are
Year
you
spot,
really trying to
with
claim
a
that's a
contender like
mainstream
GTA 6.
popular
Of
game,
course,
bro?
2026 is going to be a little bit
Okay.
different. I'm even somebody that
Okay.
thinks GTA 6 is probably going to get delayed one more time to like September. To be
Okay.
completely honest with you, like I'm already mentally prepared. Like to be real with you, I don't think this game is going to drop May. There's like a 50-50 chance in my opinion. I think it might be the like September, maybe even October, maybe even November, okay? Because honestly, I've mentally prepared myself so that if a delay happens, I'm not going to be so shocked. Literally when the delay happened this year, you know, I wasn't even that shocked because I already mentally prepped myself. Imagine a Grand Theft Auto game. Imagine a Rockstar game getting delayed, right? You know, it's like when Red Dead 2 was coming out, when GTA 4 was coming out, when 5 was coming out, hell, I think most Rockstar games usually get a delay or two. So you gotta just mentally prep yourself for this kind of shit, and then you'll never be disappointed, okay? Simple as that. Now, obviously, some analysts have come by. I always love analysts. They have always come and said, our research suggests that GTA 6 will generate more revenue at a standard $70 price point than the much-discussed $100. Man, you really need a fucking analyst to tell you that. You really need a motherfucking analyst to tell you that a game is going to make more money if they price it at a lower price so more people can jump in. Bro, I swear to God, it might be the easiest industry to come in and start fucking consulting for. God damn, no shit. You know, if GTA 6 was priced at $20, more people would be rushing in to fucking buy it. You know, if Grand Theft Auto Online 2 was free to play, it would have like 10 times the player base that it's going to actually have. But yeah, honestly, it is just goofy to kind of see the industry, and not really the gamers, but the bean counters, the business-minded people, the executives, who are really looking for every industry franchise to crack $1 billion, while actively putting less money into gaming, okay? I was literally reading the amount of artificial intelligence that I guess EA is reported to be looking into to flood into their video games. You know, apparently something about the next Halo is going to have a lot of generative AI thrown into it. And again, Halo is one of those franchises where it's crazy to see how influential it was, how it created the most hyped video game in probably gaming history, all the way to its incredible drop-off because literally they just cannot find a developer to give a single shit about making a good Halo game, or actually just a complete Halo game in general. Now, $60 for a game, really for me is, you know, at the end of the day, like, it is what it is. A game's going up in price is not something that I don't expect. When games went from $60
You
to
can't
$70,
find artists to make your
okay, but
fucking
now when we're thinking
propaganda
of
for
70
you.
to 80 and 70 to 100
So
now within the
sad.
same gaming generation, that's a leap far more than I ever thought. And the thing about it is with like gaming, look, I will always say back in like 2008, 2009, 2010, I really feel like a lot of games that came out during that PS3 360 generation were actually completed games. You know, games that came with a full campaign. Sometimes they would stuff a multiplayer in there that wasn't even in cases an afterthought, and sometimes they would have like a third mode. But overall, the game would be a completed title. Now it really feels like any game that comes out is a game that has the bones of a PS3 and at best a PS4 era title. But generally, when you purchase a video game, you're always buying something that usually is a first impression of a video game, and then they want to add in like the DLCs. And it's even worse when you buy like a live service era video game for like $60, that the moment you put in and fire up in your system, immediately they're assaulting you with the store options, the battle passes. It's like the amount of monetization in video games has basically quadrupled in literally one generation. You know, we went from like horse armor in like, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and then we went to like bacon camouflage in Black Ops 2 to like the most monetized fucking storefronts. You will not find a live service game, paid or free, that isn't filled with at least 2 or 3 other currencies, battle passes, and subscription services on top of it. It almost feels like these guys want you to pay the $60 and then also pay $60 a year through multiple different financial sources just for these games to crack an insane amount of earnings that really isn't normal at the end of the day. All at the same time, crapping and shuttering down studios and getting rid of the people making these games at the same time. You know, if anybody talks about like a gaming crash, it literally is just that. And the gaming crash,
what a
I think,
fucking
is usually
surprise.
just relegated to those quadruple A, triple A gaming services. Because even with that all said, and this tangent aside, there's still so much indie stuff that's out there that is worth the cost of admission, and a substantially lower cost of admission too. You know, GTA 6 is not a game that I would feel comfortable paying $100 for. On where I live, what, like $150 Canadian for? But and I don't think Rockstar is really going to do that. But that being said, ultimately speaking, I don't think any
this
game
guy is the
really worth
epitome
the
of
100
outlying
USD mark
gamer.
at this moment in time.
This
The
is the
only
guy
reason
you do
GTA
not
6
want
is
to
kinda
trust
hyped
his
up by these
opinion,
guys is
dude.
because Rockstar has put in a metric shit ton of effort.
I'm just
to
trying
make
to
this
tell
game
you.
look the way that it is. You know, the other day I was looking at people just sharing information around, like looking at the watch of like one of the main characters, like Jason, and it showing like a time period. People were assuming this is when trailer 3 drops. I'm almost thinking Rockstar is
And those
so
Morrowind
goddamn autistic
guys.
with their game
Yep.
details that this might
Elder
actually be
Scrolls is so
reflecting
huge.
current time in
Yeah.
the game itself,
Right, bro.
and it actually changes
Marketing
on the
bros.
watch model. Even though you'll never see it, it just
Marketing
does that.
bros.
This is a game where like people are looking at these stripper poles in Leonida, in Vice City, and looking at fingerprints all over the goddamn stripper pole. Now, this is just a texture, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think that a fingerprint is going to reflect individually and dynamically
Go ask a
on the
normal
stripper pole.
person
If
one
it
game
does,
released this year.
holy shit, do I need to
Ask
actually
one
go to the
normal
strip club in
person.
Grand Theft Auto
Hey,
for the
can you
first
think
time,
of a video
just
game
to balk at
released
the
this
amazing
year
details. But when you're talking
that
about a
you heard
game that
about?
has these sweat beads on the asshole of a goddamn
Call of
stripper
Duty,
rendered
maybe. I think that
properly,
was last
when you
year.
have
Yeah.
a game that is rendering light, texture
And
work,
yeah, when they come
everything
out
at
every year,
such
you
an
quit hearing
amazing
about them coming out.
rate, to
So
a
yeah.
point where everything
No,
they
this
showed
guy's
is
trying to say
apparently
like
real-time
2025 is
graphics
one of the
running at like
biggest
what I
years
assume to
in
be 30
gaming or
frames per
something, and I'm
second,
just kind of like
is
fucking
actually
tripping.
insane.
Like, are you
You know, if you look at the
serious?
pedigree of GTA, for instance, right, Grand Theft
Like,
Auto
what
really
game? What
started from a
game are you
franchise
talking? What
where
big game are you
ultimately
talking
it
about?
started
And then
off
he
as a
starts
bug.
talking
You know,
about these
game
fucking.
testers were
I
playing
like,
Grand Theft
dude,
Auto
you're
1,
the
which was
problem.
supposed to be a racing game.
No, they're
Turned out
listening to
cops were
guys
just
like
chasing
this
the
about
player, and they were like, hold
Bloodborne
on,
and Dark
this is a great
Souls
idea.
and
Let's make
fucking
Grand Theft Auto. And then, of course, Grand
fucking
Theft Auto 2
like
drops,
this
which is
small little
more of the
group of
first game.
fucking
And
people, and
then,
I'm
you
just
know,
like, oh
normally they
my
could have just
god,
kept
dude.
making more top-down stuff. But I
Oof.
really think back in the day, you have to understand why Grand Theft Auto is as
Yep.
impactful as it is. GTA 3, the next mainline entry, went not only 3D, but had like a day-night cycle, had like a full immersive storyline. For the
But
time,
yeah, talking shit about
obviously, a
GTA.
massive open world. For the time,
Big
obviously. It really
mainstream
was one of
casual
those
game,
games
and
where like
oh,
your
isn't that
buddies
a
would come over,
coincidence?
play on your
You're
PlayStation 2.
talking
You wouldn't
shit
even need to
about
do a
it.
mission. You just handed the
No, you see
controller
what I
off
mean?
with
Like,
the
it's
boys
weird,
while
dude.
fighting
They
law
push
enforcement for
people
maximum
away.
10 minutes at a time. And then Vice City was
They
more of
want
that.
they
Okay,
want
it
to
was an
keep their
80s
little
oriented
hobby to
GTA 3. San
themselves. Their
Andreas,
little
the first time where they were like, all right, instead of one city, let's make 3 cities. You know, the technical achievements that Rockstar was doing on a system that was the weakest system of its generation was mind-blowing to see. But it really wasn't until, like, I would say GTA 4 that I think Grand Theft Auto became this graphical powerhouse. When they started to switch to the Rage engine, they had one of the best physics systems imaginable, like a physics system that still comes light years beyond what we see today with Euphoria physics. A rendering of Liberty City, supposed to be New York City, that was so close to the actual original for 2008 that, again, it completely decimated any other open world game around that time. And then, of course, GTA 5 drops, which is more of, what made GTA 4 great, a very, very authentic recreation of Los Angeles, again, bundled with a pretty interesting storyline, 3-character system. It was a technical achievement for its time. And look, there are franchises like Pokemon, for instance, where again, individuals look at this and think, yeah, it's pretty good. And for most Pokemon fans who buy this shit, I'm sure they think it's great. Maybe mechanically it's awesome. But Rockstar fans, Grand Theft Auto players, I think always expect some crazy generational leap of gaming. Everyone always is like wondering, is GTA 6 going to be even good, right? When ultimately Rockstar has kind of proven themselves with like other franchises, like in the time span we've had 3 releases of GTA 5, we had Rockstar bringing out Red Dead Redemption 2. Looking at the actual technical prowess, right? It's crazy to think we went from a PS3 era title, which I think still to some extent holds up today, to a PS4 era title that it's easily could probably match with games released right now this year. And then, of course, you've got Grand Theft Auto 6, which is, again, visually one of the most fucking amazing looking games that is yet to come. Now, again, I'm not hyping this up to the nth degree, but yeah, this is where I guess a lot of these executives are like, man, if any game is going to come up with a $100 price tag, it's probably the one that actually has the most effort put into it for this generation. This generation of gaming, in my opinion, has been kind of a wash. I really don't care much for the PS5 generation. I think
You just
every
said
generation's been awesome.
2025
Okay,
was one of the
2,
best years.
PS3. And
Okay.
again, I'm
I guess in
gaming by
Linux,
consoles, by
right?
PlayStation,
Or
because that's
something. Okay.
where I kind of grew up.
For
But,
PC gamers or
equate
some
it to
shit.
whatever, right?
Come on,
Xbox,
dude.
Nintendo, PlayStation 4, pretty decent generation. PlayStation 5, it really just feels like most of the games that I'm playing now could have probably released on the PlayStation 4. Nothing has been so
There's
technically
not,
impressive
PS5 doesn't
that I
have
could
any
see it
killer
actually
apps
coming out on the
whatsoever.
PS5 and using these systems for what they are. This seems to be the only game fucking doing it. And it's to a point
Guys
where,
waiting
again,
for
I
breakfast till
actively
you get
follow
back?
things like the mapping project where, again, for me, what I'm excited for mostly about this
And why
game
are we
is
going to
not just
early
the
mass?
graphics, but mostly to explore what could be one of the
I'm just
largest
asking.
cities, right?
Make sure we
One
didn't have
city where,
plans or
again,
something.
I want to
Really
experience things
being
like
for
police
George.
chases. I want to see how the AI operates. I want to see
Oil
the
the
amount
car
of
when you get
technical
back.
changes to this game
Rotate your
that makes
tires.
it look generationally
Do that
apart from its
today. Got a
other
few more things to
contemporaries.
hang
Every
Bugs
other open
to get
world game
Bugs'
that I've
room
kind of
back
seen
to him.
follows a
I
framework
saw his
that
room. It sort
Rockstar
of
has
looked
really
good.
laid down and allowed people to follow. But it
Oh,
really is
someone
them
needs a
that
haircut,
sets the
Mom.
trend, so to speak, or sets the next
Starting to
evolution
look like
of
Oscar
how the
or
rendering
Edgar.
and how these games are supposed to
Starting
function.
to get
Remember,
that
GTA is
Edgar
not just
cut.
a game where I feel that you have to run around and like fucking shoot people and blow
You
up
gotta be
cars and
careful,
get into
dude.
cop
Edgar will
chases.
kill your
It
ass,
really is
bro.
a very interesting rendition and a simulation of a fucking city and how that city responds to you when you act in the most grotesque ways. That is the shit that I'm most excited to see. If you could just believe me when I say the first thing that I want to see in this game is how law enforcement chases you.
Yeah, they
I
make
want to
fun
see
of
how a
all
high-speed
the
chase
Central
works.
American
That's where I
immigrant
get down
boys
to.
like
And
have
yeah,
that same
$100 for a
Edgar
video game,
haircut.
ladies and gentlemen.
But
I
yeah,
really
those
hope
boys
that
will fucking
Rockstar
kill
doesn't
you.
normalize this, and I actually don't think that they will make their game $100, to be real with you. I think that whoever is running Take-Two realizes that
Yeah, because
gamers
they
are
look
very
like,
easy to
you could
piss
pick
off.
on them
And even though
almost.
that
Like,
I'm
what
sure
the
that at the
fuck?
end of the day,
Little
people will
short
still buy a
guys with
Grand
the
Theft Auto
Edgar
game that is
haircut.
priced at
But yeah, no, they
$100.
all fucking
I
kill
think
you, dude. They'll
hopefully
shoot you.
Rockstar will
Like,
not
oh,
cave to the
they're from
industry,
Central
cave to a
America,
lot of
dude.
their like fucking other similar
Mm-hmm.
AAA gaming publishers that truly want their slot
Yeah.
to be valued at the game that everyone is, I think, reasonably hyped for, because again, the reason why GTA 6 is a hype building game is because it does look substantially different. It takes me back to GTA 4, where again, when I looked at GTA 4 compared to even Saints Row, compared to any other open world game, it looked very different. Even games like GTA 5 looked like it was setting a trend going forward. But 6, I mean, this is really a magical game, to be honest with you. Like, the amount of hype that I've seen for this is taking me back to the days of Halo 3. And I just hope that hype doesn't
Halo
enter
guys,
Rockstar's
see?
head to the point where they think, yeah, pricing it at $100 is somehow normal. Because look, this game being $60, you know damn well it's probably going to break sales records for the entire industry within 24 hours of its launch. And let's not forget, as soon as GTA Online 2 drops, the cash cow that will make GTA Online 1 look like fucking nothing in comparison. And again, that's not something I'm super duper hyped for. You know, that always is, I think, one of the key reasons that Rockstar isn't necessarily making single player content anymore. That's also one of the reasons why I think these games take so long to come out. But the other reason for that is obviously, I think, for a game like GTA 6 to drop in the state that it's in, it makes me already wonder what the hell they have to do for GTA 7 for it to make this game look infantile in comparison. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I kind of saw this today, and honestly, I wanted to talk about it because I really feel like the industry wants to normalize a $100 game when most games aren't even worth the $60 or $70 that they currently still are. Ladies and gentlemen, I am out.
They were trying to shift the whole industry.
The Russian Christ. Every time a barefoot prophet claimed he was Jesus, explained among all the claims of Jesus' reincarnation throughout history, the case of Ilya Ivanov in Russia is perhaps the most absurd and genuinely disturbing. Ivanov, a man from Siberia, became widely known in the early 2000s for walking barefoot and at times in a state of complete undress through the city while prophesying and proclaiming himself to be the returned Jesus Christ. He called himself the Christ of Siberia and gained a small number of fanatical followers who believed the world was about to end and that Ivanov was a new embodiment of God, sent to earth to correct the errors of corrupt churches. He preached on the streets, entered schools and markets, called for national repentance, and sometimes claimed that Orthodox priests had betrayed the light of God. Strangely, some local residents actually began to believe him, even offering him food and shelter. Some recordings show Ivanov condemning Russia's official church and calling himself the only chosen one. However, following a series of reports of public disturbances and concerns for his own mental and physical safety, as well as that of others, Russian authorities detained him and committed him to a psychiatric hospital. He has since disappeared from public view. The story of Ilya Ivanov is not just bizarre, it reflects a real phenomenon where social trauma, spiritual emptiness, and a wild charisma can create a literal street messiah, even in the modern era of cameras and the internet. The John Frum movement. The John Frum movement is one of the most bewildering phenomena in global spiritual history, a cargo sect on the island of Tanna Vanuatu that blends Christianity, local mythology, and American militarism in a truly absurd form. The movement began around the 1930s when local islanders claimed to have received visits or revelations from a mysterious figure named John Frum. He was described as a black man in an American military uniform who promised freedom, prosperity, and the return of their ancestral spirits. The name John Frum likely originated from the phrase John from America, a linguistic distortion that evolved into a messianic figure. When World War II broke out and thousands of U.S. soldiers arrived with ships, planes, and lavish supplies, the belief exploded. The people of Tanna saw the American soldiers as heavenly messengers and believed John Frum would return, bringing ships full of Coca-Cola, tents, trucks, weapons, and other celestial riches. After the war ended and the U.S. military departed, they began to imitate military rituals, building airstrips out of wood, wearing homemade uniforms, and holding an annual John Frum Day, where they would carry American flags and sing church hymns to local rhythms. To them, John Frum was not merely a messenger of Jesus, but Jesus himself, in a modern militaristic form full of material blessings. To this day, hundreds of people still adhere to this belief, proving that religion can be born from a collision of cultures and the hope for a better world, even when it is wrapped in a remarkably surreal form. The Burning Bush Christian Church. The Burning Bush Christian Church represents one of the most absurd and literal prophetic claims in modern spiritual history. Founded by an eccentric man from Texas in the early 1990s, his full name is rarely published as many internal records are private. He claimed that he was not merely a pastor or a prophet, but the direct reincarnation of the burning bush that spoke to Moses on Mount Horeb, as described in Exodus chapter 3, verse 2. Yes, not Moses, not God, the bush. According to his teachings, the bush was its own sacred entity, a vessel for the Spirit of God that had now reincarnated as a human, namely him. He established a small church in a suburban area and began teaching that all plants, especially wild shrubs and desert flora, were organs of God's body that could speak if one listened in the spirit.
Like a dog, dude. You got me chasing it like a dog.
Praying while planting or watering vegetation,
they could receive personal revelations. The church developed a liturgy that involved burning aromatic woods while rhythmically reading Exodus chapter 3 and petitioning the holy plant to guide their lives. Furthermore, the congregation was encouraged not to cut down trees, to abstain from eating certain vegetables, and even to hold a Holy Communion with an herbal drink made from fermented bush leaves. The church eventually disbanded after its founder claimed he would ascend to heaven by way of a banyan tree growing in his backyard,
Killing
only
me,
to be found
dude. You're
stuck in its
fucking killing
branches
me,
for 2
dude.
full days. This story serves as an
You're
extreme
fucking
example of how
killing me,
biblical
dude.
symbols can be
You're
interpreted
fucking
so
killing me,
literally
dude.
as to reach a point of unreason, creating a
Oh,
theology
God, you're
better
killing me,
suited for
dude.
a
You're killing
surrealist
me.
novel
You're killing me,
than for
dude.
religious life.
Fucking killing me, dude. Killing
The
me,
body.
dude. So disrespectful.
The body was a small
Fuck,
apocalyptic
dude. Like a
community that
treat.
became
Like a
one of the
treat.
most unsettling religious
Got my
movements in
cracker.
modern America.
Look, I get my little
Its
treat.
leader, Wayne Bent, later known as Michael Trevesser,
Oh.
claimed that the Spirit of God
Polly got a
had fully
cracker.
manifested within
Oh,
him,
look. Polly
making him
got a
a
cracker.
divine representative on earth.
So good.
The movement began
Oh, so
as
good.
a
Ooh, I had
small
to
group
run for this
of
one,
former
too,
Seventh-day
dude. I had to run
Adventists
for it.
seeking spiritual
I had
renewal,
to
but
run
soon
for it.
evolved into
Yum,
an
yum, yum.
isolated community at a
Polly got a
remote
cracker.
compound called
Yum, yum,
Strong
yum, yum, yum,
City,
yum.
New Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
Trevesser predicted that the end of the world would occur on
Polly got
October
a cracker.
31st, 2007, and that only his
Oh,
followers
fuck,
would be
dude.
spared. He urged members to cut off ties with the outside world and dedicate all their belongings to the group. Controversy erupted when he announced that he had been instructed to perform a purification ceremony with underage participants, something he described as a symbolic act of spiritual testing. Though he maintained that nothing improper happened, the events were documented and later presented in court. In 2008, Trevesser received a lengthy prison sentence related to misconduct involving minors. Even after his conviction, several followers continued to regard him as a divinely chosen figure, viewing the case as worldly persecution. The story of the body illustrates how intense belief, isolation, and absolute authority can transform a faith movement into a closed world of obedience and control. The Concerned Christians. The Concerned Christians were one of the most mysterious and most thoroughly vanished apocalyptic Christian sects ever recorded. Based in Denver, Colorado, the group was led by Monty Kim Miller, a former insurance agent who claimed to be the final prophet, the Elijah of the end times. He proclaimed that God had told him Armageddon would only occur if the chosen people gathered in Jerusalem to witness the world's destruction from there. In the late 1990s, Miller and his followers, around 60 adults and children, suddenly vanished from their lives, selling their homes, quitting their jobs, and secretly moving to Israel. They were convinced that the year 2000 was the year of judgment and that they would witness the physical return of Jesus on the Mount of Olives, the site mentioned in Zechariah chapter 14 as the location of the Lord's arrival. Their presence was only detected by Israeli intelligence in late 1998, when authorities suspected the group might attempt to trigger a conflict in Jerusalem to fulfill the prophecy of Armageddon. Israel promptly arrested and deported dozens of the sect's members, including children. Monty Kim Miller himself was never seen in public again after the event, vanishing just like his own unfulfilled prophecy. To this day, the whereabouts and fate of the remaining followers are unknown. The Concerned Christians serve as a stark example of how an obsession with end-times prophecy can drive people to abandon everything, family, country, and even reason, to welcome an apocalypse that never arrives. The Freedomites. The Freedomites, or Sons of Freedom, were one of the most unusual, obstinate, and eccentric Christian sects in Canadian history, known for their extreme forms of protest, mass demonstrations without clothing while burning down their own homes and schools. The movement began in the early 20th century as a radical splinter group of Russian immigrants known as the Dukhobors, who were seeking a place to live peacefully according to the teachings of Jesus. However, the Sons of Freedom rejected not only violence and militarism, like their parent group, but also all forms of state authority, private property, formal education, and even modern technology. They believed the only path to salvation was to live in total freedom from the systems of the world, including government, law, and social institutions. In an effort to resist Canadian government mandates, particularly compulsory schooling for their children, the Freedomites staged extreme protests, gathering in large groups completely unclothed and singing hymns while setting fire to their own homes, schools, and public facilities. Some even bombed railway lines as a form of protest against industrialization. The Canadian government responded harshly, at one point separating more than 100 Freedomite children from their families and placing them in institutions for years, which caused long-lasting trauma and resentment. Although their influence has waned since the 1980s, a few small communities have persisted, maintaining a highly isolated and anarchistic lifestyle. The Freedomites are an extreme example of what happens when the teachings of Jesus on spiritual freedom are taken to a literal and political extreme, resulting in an unclothed Christian movement that burned everything in the name of God. The Church of Wells. The Church of Wells is an ultra-fundamentalist evangelical sect that emerged in the early 2010s in the small town of Wells, Texas. Led by three young preachers, Sean Morris, Jacob Gardner, and Ryan Ringnauld, the church quickly became known for its thunderous, judgmental, and apocalypse-obsessed preaching style, as well as for its extreme practices of social isolation, which resemble those of a classic sect. They claim that their group alone fully understands biblical truth and that the outside world, including all other churches, is completely apostate and destined for destruction. One of their central teachings is that the return of Jesus is imminent and only those who repent, according to their extreme standards, will be saved. They accuse nearly all other Christians of being deceived by a false gospel. Members are forbidden from using social media, contacting family, or even seeking medical treatment, as they believe God alone is the healer. The sect gained national attention when the family of a young woman, Catherine Grove, who had disappeared into the group, attempted to free her. She refused to leave, claiming she'd been truly born again by the church. Numerous reports have cited psychological control, emotional manipulation, and forced separation from the outside world. Though still active and continuing to preach on the streets of Texas, many observers have described them as a new Westboro with a sectarian style, less politically abrasive but more frightening in their spiritual fanaticism. The Church of Wells shows that even in the modern era, a small group can claim a monopoly on Jesus and sever people from the real world for the sake of an end that has not yet arrived. The Jesus Christians. The Jesus Christians are one of the most peculiar Christian groups to emerge from Australia, founded by David McKay in the early 1980s. At first glance, they appeared to be a radical community that emulated the life of Jesus literally, possessing no property, living nomadically, and preaching the gospel on the streets. But what truly placed them in the category of a highly unusual sect is their teaching that donating bodily organs, especially a kidney, is the highest expression of Christian love. Yes, they taught that greater love hath no man than one who would give up a kidney for another, quoting John chapter 15, verse 13, with extreme literalness. Over 30 members are known to have donated a kidney to a complete stranger, not in response to an ordinary donor request, but as a spiritual act and a personal ticket to salvation. The group was highly insular, cutting many members off from their families on the pretext that they were being called out of Babylon. McKay also controlled members' communications, published open letters to the families of those who betrayed the cross, and was known for his confrontational media appearances. They operated for a time in the United Kingdom, the U.S., Kenya, and India before beginning to crumble under public pressure and accusations of psychological control. McKay later founded a YouTube channel and a splinter organization called End Time Survivors. The Jesus Christians are a stark demonstration of how the teachings of Jesus can be twisted into a form of medical extremism, and how even an act as benevolent as organ donation can become a test of faith within a world of tightly controlled belief.
My burger, sir.
The Church of Bible Understanding. The Church of Bible Understanding, COBU, formerly known as the Forever Family, is a prime example of how a small Christian group can transform into an exploitative business network under the guise of religion. Founded by Stuart Trail in 1971 in Allentown, Pennsylvania, COBU began as a Bible study group that attracted young hippies but evolved into an authoritarian sect with a structure of total control. Trail claimed to be the only person who truly understood the Bible and demanded absolute loyalty from his followers. They were required to surrender all their money, possessions, and time to the work of the church, which in practice meant working for COBU's carpet cleaning and other commercial service businesses. The group operated a successful network of companies, most notably Christian Brothers Carpet Cleaning, but paid its members extremely low wages. Most disturbingly, the group operated orphanages in Haiti, which became the focus of fundraising campaigns in the United States. Despite claims of helping orphans, investigative reports in 2018 uncovered deplorable, unhygienic, and uninhabitable conditions. A stark contrast to the millions of dollars in donations they had collected. Following Trail's death in 2018, many members finally left. Though Kobu continues to exist in some form, the group serves as a dark example of exploitative faith-based capitalism, selling faith for profit with a leader who acts as prophet, CEO, and spiritual controller all at once. The Strong City Community, or Lord Our Righteousness Church. If a single group could encapsulate all the elements of religious fervor, messianic claims, doomsday prophecies, isolation, controversial moral practices, and absurd self-documentation, then Strong City would be a prime candidate. Led by Wayne Bent, also known as Michael Trevesser, this was a later phase of the Body sect, which you have read about previously. After proclaiming himself to be God the Father, Trevesser established a closed community in northern New Mexico called Strong City, complete with log cabins and special dwellings for the Holy Virgins. The centerpiece of his teaching was that the apocalypse would occur on a specific date, October 31st, 2007, and that he, as God himself, would spiritually rescue his faithful followers from a world about to be consumed by wrath. What makes this story so unusual is that Trevesser and his followers actually recorded everything. In a British Channel 4 documentary titled The End of the World Cult, Trevesser is shown partially unclothed performing rituals of spiritual intimacy with teenage girls, all while preaching in manipulative, apocalyptic language. When the doomsday date passed and nothing happened, his community began to collapse. In 2008, he was sentenced to 18 years in prison for misconduct involving a minor. Yet some followers still believe that the apocalypse did occur spiritually and that Trevesser is a god who was sacrificed by an unbelieving world. Strong City was not just a sect. It was a delusional religious theater, captured on camera and seasoned with controversy, apocalypse, and a dark charisma. It stands as a stark warning that false prophecies can be more than just lies. They can be filmed and sold as truth.
There's a lot I want to talk about here after seeing what happened at TwitchCon last night with Emiru being assaulted by a rogue lunatic fan who just walked completely unimpeded past the line at her meet and greet and unconsensually hugged her and looked like tried to kiss her, which is textbook assault. And it's very scary that it was able to happen so easily here. He was shoved off by a security guard, then he just walked away.
Whoa. That's crazy. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? What
The full clip goes on for about a minute and a half longer, but you've now seen the entire security presence here for the Emiru meet and greet. One person. One security guard. I have seen a stronger security presence at my dilapidated local Winn-Dixie. This is fucking crazy.
Dude,
One
what are you...
guy. And also worth mentioning,
No,
it's
I'm
not
fucking
Emiru's
out, dude.
preferred
Oh my
bodyguard, from
God.
what I understand.
I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a
fuck
guy
me.
following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him, and the guy wouldn't stop. So he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like permabanned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And what the fuck? And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
Now, as I was rendering this video, Emiru posted an update to everything to shed light on everything that happened. And this bodyguard you see push that guy is someone she hired. It's not her first round draft pick or anything. It is not her preferred bodyguard, but it's who she was allowed to bring.
Yes.
And she was surrounded is the word I'm using, very loosey-goosey. There was like a couple of other Twitch-provided Fiverr security drones elsewhere that just didn't react at all. The only one who did something was the one she hired. We're going to be going through her statement quite a bit here, but she's giving an update to let people know that she's okay and thankful for the outpouring of support. The guy had crossed multiple barriers, even in front of other creators, to grab and try and kiss her, which he was unsuccessful at doing, thanks to being pushed off. She then says that she doesn't understand how he was allowed to get that far in the first place, and that the security that does react is her own, confirming that it's not her usual security guard since he was banned. She then says that there were 3 to 4 other TwitchCon security who didn't react and even let him walk away, which, again, is something you can confirm by watching the clip, that he just walks away completely unimpeded. The woman who was walking me away is also her own personal manager. It's not even event staff, which I thought it was event staff. Turns out it's not. The only 2 people who were checking on her and comforting her were her and her friend. Not even Twitch staff was coming to check on her. There's more in her statement we're going to get to in a moment, but I want to go in chunks here. So, I thought it was 1 security guard and then a couple of event staff that you could see in the clip. Turns out it's 1 security guard she brought, and then no event staff. It's just her manager and her friend. So where the fuck is TwitchCon security or staff at all here? They just let this guy walk up to her and did nothing, and even just let him get away after assaulting her too. Again, I still cannot even believe they banned the security guard that she wanted to bring and had brought in the past that did successfully prevent a potential threat from harming her. It's so fucked up, and I truly can't understand the thought process behind their decision to ban him in the first place. He did his job properly. He held the potential threat until authorities arrived. What else are you supposed to do? That's like the number 1 thing. You're supposed to stop the threat. And that sounds like exactly what he did here. I think maybe Twitch was concerned that he used excessive force or something because he grabbed him. What? Like, what do they think? He put him into a headlock and then hit him with an atomic power bomb into a fucking tombstone pile driver and then a Frankensteiner on the way out? Like, what do they think happened there? Now, I've read mixed things on who's responsible for that bodyguard being banned, whether it was Twitch or the venue TwitchCon is held at. But regardless of who's responsible for the ban, the fact that he is forbidden from being there because of being good at his job is just unacceptable. This guy walks past this entire line, literally just fucking fee-fi-fo-fums through the whole line here at the meet and greet, and assaults Imiru. Nobody stopped him when he was cutting through the line, and it wasn't until he had already assaulted Imiru that he got pushed off. And then he didn't even get stopped or anything by additional security, because there was only that one guy that was there as like a bodyguard. Like, I don't know, I would just kind of expect after a fucking assault just unfolded here, there would be a big response from the TwitchCon security personnel. Like coming over here throwing like a spike strip down, or like at least throwing a banana peel down so he slips and falls on it so they can apprehend him. But I didn't see any of that happen. Nothing at all, just fucking crickets. Just tumbleweed rolling through here. Like, he just walked away. Apparently he did get ID'd, like, after this happened later, because Twitch made a statement, which we'll go through in a minute, and it sounds like they ID'd the guy and everything. But this is a complete failure on Twitch's shoulders here for their event. They banned her preferred bodyguard, whom has previously demonstrated the ability to stop something like this from happening, and instead supplied non-existent TwitchCon security around her meet and greet, and forced her to hire a different bodyguard, one that wasn't nearly as efficient as the one that she typically uses and wanted to have present here to protect her. And just stew on this for a moment, because when you break it down, TwitchCon security literally did nothing. Not only did they not stop the guy before he assaulted Imiru, again, it could have even been a murder or something if he had like a weapon or something. He was not stopped despite plenty of, ample opportunity for them to intervene. Not only did they not stop him, after it happened, they didn't even pursue him. The only one who acted at all, that one security guard, was not a TwitchCon security guard. It was someone Imiru hired, a bodyguard she hired. That was the only person that acted at all. And the only people that checked on Imiru were her team. No one on the TwitchCon event side of things, apparently, according to Imiru. So that means, at TwitchCon, the security didn't do anything at all, nor did the event staff do anything to even check on her after this happened. Holy shit. That is inexcusable. I've talked about events and stuff in the past. I've never been to TwitchCon. I have no plans of ever going to TwitchCon or anything even remotely similar to it, and I've always expressed, A, I don't think I'd have fun, and B, I'm always worried about events like that, like legitimate safety concerns. Ever since the Christina Grimmie tragedy, where she was murdered at a meet and greet, I just have a huge hesitation with this kind of thing, because you never really know who's there and what security looks like. I know prior to TwitchCon, apparently there was a big emphasis on Twitch's side of beefing up their security. I'm not seeing that at all. The proof is not in the pudding here from what I'm seeing. It's extremely concerning that this creep was able to just walk up slowly, mind you. It's not like he like charged the stage or something, you know, with a fucking 4-second 40 where they couldn't respond in time. He slowly, calmly walked past everyone. Security, event staff, no one stopped him at all. Like, shit, I got stopped more often trying to go to a lacrosse party in college. Like, they were more vigilant about stopping people from getting into a fucking party, let alone, like, the actual safety of the guests here at this event. It is just crazy to me because this guy could have had a weapon. He absolutely could have had a weapon. Like, it is just dangerous. It is dangerous, and it's a complete failure on Twitch's part here. Now, like I said, they did make a statement about this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. When? In 7 business days? Like, where were they? Because, again, in the longer clip, it's like 2.5 minutes, and he just walks away. Like, you can see him leaving, and I maybe I missed it, but I didn't see anyone stopping him at any point. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We're coordinating with the impacted creators team, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Like I said, based on their statement here, it sounds as though they ID'd the guy responsible for this assault here, mentioning that he's been banned on Twitch and from the events. It sounds like there's also going to be additional follow-ups, I believe. That's how it read to me. Now, as a result of the assault that Emiru experienced at their event, they are going to be having a stronger security presence at further meet and greets that are scheduled. The question begs to be asked, why wasn't that an emphasis beforehand? You're saying that safety was like your top priority, yet it's very clear, very evident in this clip that there's not a lot of security there. So what are you doing about, like, safety? Like, well, I don't understand. If safety's such a high priority, where's security? Why, I don't know why it's so lackluster then if it's such a high priority. And again, this is like a huge streamer. Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers. What does security look like for streamers that aren't her size? I genuinely have no idea. It's a legitimate question I'm asking because, again, Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers, and TwitchCon didn't have like any adequate security presence at her meet and greet. What does it look like for a smaller streamer doing a meet and greet? Did they provide anything at all to them? And also, what they do provide is basically anyway, nothing. The security didn't act at all here. So now let's go back to Emiru's statement, because she says something very interesting here about Twitch's statement. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. Sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. She mentions there's more she wants to talk about on it, but will save it for stream. She then goes on to thank people for the support and confirms that this will be her last TwitchCon, which I think is completely understandable. I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. So according to Emiru's statement here, she believes that the guy wasn't like immediately caught and ID'd by TwitchCon staff or anything like that. And in fact, it wasn't until her manager pressed them for action that they did anything at all. That's unhinged. They didn't want to, you know, jump into action after a fucking assault just took place? I just don't get it. That's completely unhinged. It almost feels like maybe they're more angry about Emiru's bodyguard there shoving the guy. Like maybe they're thinking about banning him from Twitch events in the future or something. Like it doesn't seem like their priority is safety. If they were going to just let this guy walk away until Emiru's manager had to force their hand to do something, this is just not a safe environment. And this isn't a new criticism of TwitchCon. This has been consistently something that people have spoken out about for years with TwitchCon. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have heard the horror stories that have been reported numerous times in the past at previous TwitchCons about like drink spiking or like the lack of security present, stuff like that. It has been something that people have mentioned numerous times, and every time Twitch tries to assure the community that, you know, they're really taking security seriously this time around. This time, you know, it's fucking locked down. There's going to be no issues. And like clockwork, there's always seemingly some kind of big security concern or something that arises at TwitchCon. It's just, I don't understand how they're not doing anything to, like, remedy it. Even in this, which is, again, supposed to be, like, their big year of security, like, because they made a huge, you know, stance on how strong they're going to be with security this year and how seriously they're taking it, how seriously they're going to take it, and then day one of TwitchCon, Emiru gets assaulted. And then, in this clip, it really seems like there's not a lot of security there. And if there is, like, off-camera, a bunch of security, they're not very efficacious. They're not very good at stopping a legitimate threat. Like I said, this guy's intentions could have been to murder Emiru here. He could have had a weapon, and he wasn't even stopped. He got all the way to her and assaulted her before he was finally shoved off. Like, there is a real problem. And according to Emiru, it's actually even worse than that on the TwitchCon security side, where they didn't even like want to go after the guy until they were forced to by Emiru's team pressing them for it.
I'm not doing
So not only did the assault happen
Sorry,
under
dude, I'm
their
not gonna
watch,
eat a bunch of food
where they had plenty,
to get fat
ample
and then have
chances
to work
to
it
stop
off. Just
that guy,
I don't
but
think
none of
so.
the
Yeah, let's get
handful
out
of
of here.
security that was around intervened in any way, and then didn't do anything to pursue the criminal. That's a crime. Like, that's a crime, and they were just going to let him get away with that. It's complete lunacy. Emiru mentions that event staff didn't, like, check on her or anything. What you saw was her team checking on her and, you know, making sure everything's okay. So, what is TwitchCon, like, where are the event staff and security
They
there?
literally
So they don't even
jump
check on
in
someone who was just
your way.
assaulted? They don't even go and see, like, what just happened? Like, are you okay? Do you need anything? Nothing at all? Like, that's crazy. It does not feel like safety is a huge priority at TwitchCon. What happened to Emiru is terrible, and it shouldn't have happened at all. It shouldn't happen
You don't
to
reward
her or
me, dude, for
anybody
trying to play right.
attending
So why
TwitchCon.
should I try to play
Another
right?
thing I
You
wanna
don't fucking
briefly
reward me,
mention
dude.
here. Apparently,
If
Emiru didn't
anything, you
even
make
want
it
to do
worse.
a meet and greet.
You
She
troll
was
me worse.
obligated to in order
The
to
better
keep
I
her
try to
show.
play, the worse you
So I
troll me,
had to
dude.
cancel my meet and greet because
The
of
less
the
enjoyable
stuff,
the game becomes.
but
So
in
just
order
fucking
I
drive. Don't
can't
give a
cancel
fuck
my
about
meet and
anything.
greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be
I'm
fine.
sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
It sounds like it was a contractual obligation that if Emiru wanted to keep that show, she would have to do this meet and greet, which is something it doesn't seem like she wanted to do, but was trying to approach it with optimism about people, you know, being nice and not being weird. Unfortunately, that's just not how things panned out. And it's crazy. She didn't even want to do this meet and greet. It's something that it seems Twitch was requiring her to do in order to keep the other thing that she actually did want, unrelated to the meet and greet. So she decides to oblige and do this meet and greet, and Twitch doesn't even do the bare minimum of giving her adequate security to protect her. Holy shit. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya.
On the 13th of October, 2025, something remarkable may have occurred. Something that challenges both scientific understanding and spiritual history. The interstellar object known as 3I Atlas, which at that time was hidden behind the sun and out of direct view from Earth, was reportedly observed sending a series of light pulses arranged in the unmistakable pattern of the Fibonacci sequence, 5, 8, and 13. This sequence, long recognized as the mathematical fingerprint of nature and creation, appears throughout the structure of galaxies, the spirals of seashells, the arrangement of leaves, and even in the DNA helix of living beings. Yet, For such a sequence to appear in pulsating light from an interstellar object on a specific date so deeply tied to one of history's most mysterious religious events raises questions that extend far beyond mathematics or astronomy. The date itself is extraordinary. The 13th of October marks the 108th anniversary of the Miracle of the Sun in Fatima, Portugal, an event in 1917 that was witnessed by tens of thousands of people who claimed to have seen the sun dance in the sky. Many described radiant colours, spinning motion, and light waves that bathed the earth below. For over a century, this miracle has been one of the most debated and sacred events in modern spiritual history. Now, in 2025, on that same date, a celestial visitor from beyond the solar system emits coded pulses of light, as if deliberately timed to echo the memory of that miracle. Observers who studied the phenomenon noted that the pulses did not occur randomly. The pattern followed a rhythm consistent with Fibonacci's numerical progression, representing a precise mathematical ratio, the golden ratio, long considered a universal constant in art, architecture, and the geometry of life itself. The ratio, 1.618, represents balance, harmony, and the blueprint of all natural formation. It is seen by many researchers as a bridge between mathematics and consciousness. To witness these same proportions in the emissions of a distant interstellar object suggests, at least to some, an intelligence or higher order at play. Shortly after the pulses were detected, NASA reportedly shut down the Solar Dynamics Observatory's live feed, citing maintenance. While such actions might typically go unnoticed, the timing in this instance drew immediate suspicion. The high-resolution imaging science experiment imaging system aboard the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter, the most advanced camera in Mars orbit, had also been down since the 1st of October, allowing an extended period during which no high-resolution observations were made. The coincidence of both major observatories going offline while a potentially historic celestial event unfolded only fueled speculation that information may be intentionally withheld. Independent researcher David Sereda, known for his work connecting physics, resonance, and consciousness, analyzed the frequency pattern of the pulses and made an astonishing discovery. He claimed the light signals corresponded to planetary harmonics within what he termed a hyperdimensional solar system model. In this framework, each Fibonacci number resonates with a specific celestial domain. 5 corresponds with Earth, 8 with planet 591, also called dominions, and 13 with virtues, associated with the ancient star Methuselah. According to this interpretation, the Fibonacci pulse sequence was not random data, but rather a deliberate message encoded within the very structure of time and frequency. Sereda proposed that if this transmission was genuine, Atlas was sending a mathematical signal aligned with the vibrational architecture of creation itself, timed precisely with the centennial resonance of Fatima's solar miracle. In his analysis, the sequence 5, 8, and 13 formed not just a numerical code, but a frequency pattern representing harmony across dimensions. The implications were staggering. It suggested that the object was not merely a wandering fragment of interstellar debris, but potentially an intelligent construct or probe capable of broadcasting messages using the universal language of mathematics. Even more remarkable was Sereda's connection between this event and classical literature. He pointed to Dante Alighieri's Paradiso, written between the years 1320 and 1321, where Dante describes a divine cosmic order structured by perfect geometry and light. In Paradiso, Dante ascends through the celestial spheres, guided by harmonic proportions that mirror the Fibonacci sequence and the golden ratio. Sereda observed that 704 years after Dante's vision, an interstellar visitor, Atlas, now appeared to mirror that same divine pattern on the exact anniversary of humanity's last great solar miracle. If these claims hold true, the 13th of October 2025 could mark a turning point in human history, a moment when the boundaries between science, mathematics, and spirituality blurred in an undeniable way. The alignment between the Fibonacci pulses, the Fatima anniversary, and the hyperdimensional harmonic model suggests a communication rooted in sacred geometry, as if the universe itself were sending a message through the geometry of light. Sereda's findings go further. He notes that Atlas, along with previous interstellar visitors such as Borisov and the mysterious Oumuamua, all share a mysterious timing alignment governed by what he calls the golden ratio squared. When the golden ratio is multiplied by itself, the result is approximately 2.618, a relationship that Sarita claims reflects temporal synchronization in the orbital and perihelion dates of all three interstellar objects. In his model, the harmony among these cosmic visitors is not coincidental, but indicative of an overarching mathematical design, one that transcends random motion and implies coordination. The fact that Atlas transmitted the three Fibonacci numbers, 5, 8, and 13, carries immense symbolic weight. Sarita's earlier work had decoded the rotational period of Atlas as 16.16 hours, a number that again reflects the golden ratio embedded in time. Converting this rotation period into minutes yields 969.6, a harmonic multiple that, according to Sarita, fits perfectly within his hyperdimensional map of the solar system. The result, he argues, is that Atlas is functioning as a mathematical beacon, a cosmic metronome transmitting the frequencies that define not only matter and energy, but consciousness itself. Those who have followed this event see it as more than scientific curiosity. The timing, the ratios, and the pattern of signals all suggest deliberate intention,
I run into
a synchronization that
you know how many
may bridge
light
the
poles
realms
I
of
fucking
physics
hit,
and
bro?
spirit.
How many
The
light poles
repetition
have I
of
hit in this
Fibonacci numbers
fucking game,
is
dude?
particularly important, for these numbers
Not
form
trying
the
to drive
foundation of
careful,
living
man.
growth.
Halfway.
They appear in the spiral of galaxies, the petal arrangements of flowers, and even the rhythm of the human
Dude.
heartbeat.
Look. Fucking
To see the same
surrounded,
numerical
bro.
pattern emerging from an interstellar
Look.
object on such a symbolic date
At all the
points towards
obstacles,
something
dude.
profound, perhaps
Look,
even
obstacle,
purposeful.
obstacle,
NASA's
obstacle,
continued
obstacle.
silence on the matter has only deepened
Look
public
at it, dude.
intrigue.
Obstacle. Look, spawned
While
a
official
car right in
statements
front of me,
refer to
dude.
scheduled maintenance and data
Obstacle,
calibration,
obstacle.
many researchers believe that such timing is too precise to
Fucking
be
spawned
dismissed.
another car out of
The
fucking
pattern of
nowhere.
withholding information after unexplained cosmic phenomena has been noted before, but in this instance, the potential significance, both scientific and spiritual, makes the silence even more striking. As the sun gradually moves and Atlas emerges once more into observable range, astronomers and independent observers alike wait to see whether the pulses resume. If they do, it could confirm that the sequence was not an error or natural reflection, but an intentional broadcast, one that may carry meaning far beyond simple numbers. In the grand tapestry of cosmic history, moments like these remind humanity of its small yet conscious place within a vast, intelligent universe. On the 13th of October 2025, an interstellar object may have sent a message, not in words, but in light, geometry, and harmony. Whether it was a signal from an ancient intelligence, a mathematical resonance with the divine order, or the universe itself revealing its design, the event stands as a testament to the mystery of creation. Perhaps the same force that danced the sun before thousands at Fatima now speaks again through the pulse of a distant traveller. If so, Atlas is not merely a rock from the stars. It is a messenger of the cosmos, sending a timeless reminder that the universe, in all its infinite complexity, is built upon a single unbroken code of light, number, and divine proportion. The far side of the moon, also known as the dark side, has captivated human imagination for centuries. This mysterious region of our celestial neighbour, perpetually hidden from Earth's view, has puzzled scientists and space enthusiasts alike. One of the primary reasons for the mystery surrounding the far side of the moon is its perpetual hiddenness from Earth. Due to a phenomenon known as tidal locking, the moon rotates on its axis at the same rate that it orbits Earth, resulting in one side always facing our planet while the other side remains hidden. As a result, until the advent of space exploration, humans had never seen the far side of the moon with their own eyes, leading to speculation and curiosity about what lies beyond the lunar horizon. Recently, China's lunar rover has made a groundbreaking discovery on the moon's surface by spotting a collection of mysterious, see-through glass spheres on the remote side of the moon. These peculiar formations have perplexed scientists, as they do not resemble any known minerals found on the moon before. In a recent research investigation detailed in the Science Bulletin Journal, experts analysed photographs captured by the panoramic camera installed on the rover. the study unveiled a plethora of small spherical and dumbbell-shaped glassy particles measuring in centimeters. The microscopic analysis of these distinctive globules has brought to light intriguing insights into the composition and formation processes of these unique structures. In a statement, Dr. Jiong Xiao, the lead researcher from Sun Yat-sen University in China, expressed astonishment at the extraordinary nature of the globules found on the moon. These peculiar formations have captivated our attention due to their unparalleled uniqueness within the lunar landscape. Researchers, including Apollo astronauts, have conducted detailed investigations of minerals present on the moon, such as tektite and microtectites, which are created through interactions with asteroids, meteorites, and various celestial bodies from space. Their assessments indicate that these lunar minerals are predominantly characterized as dark, opaque, and classed rich. The lunar rover's landing team expressed surprise at encountering transparent glass beads in that region, highlighting an unexpected discovery. During the initial 12 lunar days of the mission, at least 2 spherical formations were identified along the relatively short 700-meter or 2,300-foot path. Additionally, another 2 instances were potentially identified, but were pending confirmation due to limitations in image resolution, as reported by scientists. The rover's exploration revealed significant findings within this period, shedding light on the geological composition of the lunar surface. In an endeavor to trace the source of the globules observed, the researchers embarked on a comprehensive investigation that scrutinized various characteristics such as color, morphology, geometry, and plausible exposure durations. To unravel this mystery, they meticulously compared these globules against established lunar rock types and delved into the crucial aspect of critical cooling rates of crystallization. The spherical particles are believed to exhibit a strong resemblance to those created by impacts, suggesting that the glassy structures originated from materials low in iron content. The presence of tektite-like impact glasses on the moon suggests that similar impact events could generate such formations on other celestial bodies. It is believed that these glassy globules are likely a common byproduct of ancient impact basins on the lunar surface. Dr. Xiao emphasized the significance of studying the compositions and isotopic ages of these glassy remnants, as they hold valuable insights into unraveling the early history of impacts. By analyzing the properties of these impact glasses, researchers aim to gain a deeper understanding of the impact dynamics and events that shaped the moon and potentially other planetary bodies in the solar system. The minerals found on the lunar surface are considered abundant by researchers, making them potentially valuable resources for manufacturing glasses directly on site once human habitats are established on the moon in the upcoming years. These abundant minerals present on the moon hold significant promise, as they can be utilized extensively to create glass products without the need to transport materials from Earth. The researchers emphasized that there remains a significant degree of uncertainty regarding the extent of similarity in terms of both chemistry and origins between these glass globules and analogous minerals found on Earth. Dr. Xiao expressed a sense of disappointment regarding the missed opportunity to gather compositional data on the glasses after the rover had already moved past them. However, he mentioned that similar globules may be prevalent on the far side of the moon. This missed chance highlights the potential abundance of such formations that could provide valuable insights into lunar geology. Aliens may have observed civilizations emerge on Earth. Earth is perfectly positioned so that at least 1,715 nearby star systems are in view. It stands to reason that if there has been any extraterrestrial life on just one of those systems, they may have witnessed the birth of early human civilizations. These nearby star systems make up the Earth Transit Zone, or ETZ for short, and with over 300 new stars entering the ETZ within the next 5,000 years, the possibilities for alien contact only seem to increase. Not too long ago, the European Space Agency began a new mission to explore this possibility. The agency successfully launched the Gaia mission, which aims to create a 3D map of our galaxy. Gaia has
Breathe.
discovered something truly incredible.
No, fuck
The
this, dude. I
agency
can't
found
play it,
that
dude. I can't
75 of the
fucking play it,
closest
dude.
stars
Bang! I was
in
just
UTZ
bitching
have
about
been
it, dude.
touched
I
by
can't
our
walk
radio
away from it,
signals.
dude. Just fucking
Since
walk.
humans began transmitting
I
radio
can't play
signals
this,
about
dude.
100
I can't
years
play
ago,
this,
the
dude.
study
I
found
can't
that
play
our
this.
radio
It's
waves
so
would
fucking
have washed
aggro.
over them already.
It's
According
so.
to
Just
Lisa
walk away,
Kaltenegger,
dude.
the
YouTube's
director of the
much
Carl
more
Sagan
fun to play,
Institute
dude.
at Cornell University.
Yep. Just walk
Kaltenegger
away, dude.
claims that
Walk
these
away from it,
selected
dude. I don't
75
know
stars are of the most
how
interesting
obvious it's got to
subset
make
of
it, dude.
stars for uncovering
It does
extraterrestrial
not like you.
intelligence. The possibility for contact with aliens has
Oh,
always seemed
ouch.
to be a sort of fantasy, but it is
Ouch.
becoming more of an attainable goal. If extraterrestrial life does exist among these nearby
How
star
many
systems,
times have I
it is
banged my
possible that they
fucking
could view
car on
Earth and
shit,
even
dude?
detect our life on the planet. Earth's most telling signs of life are given in the form of
Fucking
atmospheric
derby
oxygen
cars,
and
dude. You
methane.
can't. I'm
Due
spinning
to
my
a
fucking
necessity for
camera.
oxygen
I'm
and
looking
methane
all
to
around.
react
I'm
to
hitting
form
my
carbon
fucking
dioxide
brake.
and
I'm
water,
fucking doing
the two gases
everything,
will need
dude.
to be produced in
Still
large
can't
quantities
fucking
or
avoid
life
driving
possible.
carefully.
The only sound
Still can't
explanation
fucking
for
avoid this
atmospheric
shit just
oxygen and
whacking
methane
the
is
fuck
the
out of you
presence of life,
constantly.
according
Boom,
to
boom,
Kaltenegger.
boom. See how
Astronomers are always on the
unnaturally
hunt
fast that
for
car
these
was
telltale
moving?
signs of life on faraway exoplanets. These gases can be spotted by monitoring the stars
Just
in
look
each
at it. It's
planet
just
orbits.
fucking unenjoyable,
When a
dude.
planet
It's just,
passes
I don't
between the
know
star
why
and
it's
our
got to be like
viewpoint,
that.
the star's light dims. The extent to which it dims gives us a great deal of
So you
information.
push, it
By
just,
analysing the
they push
features
you
of the
until
star
you're
as it
just
dims,
psychotic,
it
bro,
can
on the
determine the
road.
chemical composition of the passing planet's atmosphere. In December 2020, the Gaia mission
Just
discovered
start
some
slamming
breaking
into
news.
shit,
A
man.
report was finalized which contained a complete
See?
accounting
Where
of
are
the
you going,
movements
dude?
of
Where
all
are you
ETZ
going?
stars
Where are
through
you
time.
going?
For the
Where are
first
you
time,
going?
we could take the
Why don't you
movement of
turn right
everything
here?
around
Why
us
don't you
into
turn right
account,
there?
Kaltenegger said. What Gaia
Okay,
gives you
okay,
is the
that's
movement of the
not how you're
star
supposed
over
to
a couple of
turn.
years. It has been found that within a constrained time frame,
So
the movement of
it's
stars
a
can
one-way
be
to right
intricately
here.
predicted. Unless they encounter a
And it
gravitational
changes to a
anomaly like a
two-way.
black hole, she said.
Okay.
So with the new Gaia data, Kaltenegger and her team could rewind the movement of nearby
And
stars to
they're
essentially
one-way
peer back
streets
through
right
time.
there, and then they turn
This
into
allowed them
two-way
to check
streets
where the
right here at
stars were
the square.
located 5,000 years ago and whether they provided a view of Earth.
No, makes sense, bro.
They used the same method to look 5,000 years into the future. This allows astronomers to understand what stars have truly been within reach of us and which ones may have
2:30.
felt our radio
Not here.
waves. With this new
I
information,
never know when
we
she's
can
here,
begin
dude.
upgrading our search for extraterrestrial life.
When is Millie here? We don't know. Or does she call me, maybe?
Did our DNA come from space rocks? The building blocks of our DNA
Look
have
at
been
it. Look at
discovered
it not
in
stopping.
space rocks, begging the question, did our
Watch it not
DNA
stop.
come from space rocks? It's possible that cosmic impacts
Stop.
brought the ingredients needed to create life on Earth. DNA is made of 4 vital ingredients. Nucleobases named adenine, thymine, cytosine, and guanine. For years, scientists wondered if meteorites could have brought these ingredients to Earth. However, until now, only adenine and guanine had been detected. Nucleobases come in 2 forms, called purines and pyrimidines. For a long time, only purines were seen in meteorites, and pyrimidines seemed to be missing in action. The main difference between the two is that purines are made from a hexagonal molecule fused with a pentagonal one, while pyrimidines are smaller and are made from just the hexagonal molecule. Scientists have now been able to find all the purines and pyrimidines that are in DNA and RNA in the meteorites that arrived on Earth. According to the astrochemist who led the study, Yasuhiro Oba, the presence of the 5 primary nucleobases in meteorites may have a contribution to the emergence of genetic functions before the onset of life on the early Earth. The methods used in this study to detect the nucleobases demonstrate the incredible scientific advancements that have been made in recent years. Researchers used techniques that were originally designed for genetic and pharmaceutical research that are able to detect nucleobases down to the range of parts per trillion. The techniques used were at least 10 to 100 times greater in sensitivity than previous techniques to detect pyrimidines in meteorites. The samples analysed in this study were from 3 carbon-rich meteorites that had been previously suspected of having the capability to host chemical reactions that created nuclear bases. Murchison, Murray and Tagish Lake meteorites. Although it's still unknown why purines were much more abundant in the meteorites than pyrimidines, one clue could be that purines contain a pentagonal ring called imidazole, while pyrimidines do not. Whatever the reason for this discrepancy, one thing is for certain. This study could be a breakthrough in understanding how life formed on Earth. An invisible black hole has been found just outside the Milky Way galaxy. For the first time ever, a black hole has been detected outside of the borders of the Milky Way galaxy. It's a small inactive black hole that seems to have been hiding in plain sight. It's located in a satellite galaxy called the Large Magellanic Cloud, which is a close neighbour of the Milky Way. Part of what makes this black hole discovery a big deal is that it could help scientists discover more black holes like it, as well as give a better understanding of how black holes are formed. Black holes are definitely deceptive beings. Their enormous density creates an extreme gravitational field that stops even light from gaining enough velocity to escape. They are hidden by the darkness
Like a
with
black
no light
hole in the
shining
Milky Way
that
galaxy,
can
huh?
detect it. They deviate from this darkness when they are actively consuming space material. The process is quite chaotic and causes X-ray radiation to form around the margins of the black hole. When black holes are inactive, they are pretty much invisible, and the way they are best detected in this phase is the intense amount of gravity, but only if you know how to search. When a stellar mass black hole, which is a black hole produced by the gravitational collapse of a star, is in a binary system with another star, the movement of the orbit of its partner moving around what looks like empty space is a possible indication of a black hole being present. That being said, not all empty spaces are black holes. This can make it tricky for scientists to call their findings definite. This particular team of researchers was composed of astronomer Thomas Schenner of Amsterdam University in the Netherlands, Karim El-Badri of the Harvard and Smithsonian Center for Astrophysics, and Julia Bodenstein of the European Southern Observatory. They have been meticulously debunking black hole discovery claims because the evidence has to be undisputable. For the last 2 years, this careful team has zeroed in their focus on the Tarantula Nebula in the Large Magellanic Cloud. This nebula is known for being a star nursery. Young, massive stars call it home. Around 1,000 of these baby stars were studied to see if the scientists could observe a wobble that would indicate a binary orbit. The binary that helped discover the black hole is believed to be one of many that can be researched to discover the patterns of black holes. Strange objects punching holes through Saturn's F-ring. When it comes to space, there is truly no end to the mysteries that are revealed every day. Recently, scientists studying images captured by NASA's Cassini spacecraft noticed something interesting occurring within Saturn's notoriously chaotic F-ring. It seemed that there were large, mysterious objects about 1 kilometer wide that were penetrating the thin, icy ring, leaving trails of tiny ice particles steaming behind it for anywhere between 40 to 180 kilometers. These objects did not smash or blast through the rings at high speeds either. Instead, they made their way through rather leisurely at only 2 meters per second. At a temporary loss for what exactly this strange phenomenon was, astronomers fittingly named them mini-jets. Saturn's F-ring is notably dynamic and has intrigued scientists who are interested in unlocking its secrets, meaning that these mini-jets are another piece in the celestial puzzle. Astronomers have long observed the ability of moons such as Prometheus and Pandora, in addition to various other large bodies surrounding Saturn, to cause fluctuations and ripples in the F-ring, creating what seemed to be sticky, snowball-like objects. Based on these recent images, scientists hypothesize that these snowballs, once formed, go on a journey through the rings, growing in size as they create their own orbits that weave spectacularly through the existing ice rings of Saturn. Interestingly, although this discovery was made fairly recently, the mini-jets have been around for quite some time. Scientists studying Cassini images from all the way back in 2009 first noticed the trails, which were incredibly tiny in photographs, and then embarked on a scavenger hunt through all of the Cassini photographs taken in the intervening years to attempt to discover if the phenomenon was a fluke or something more regular. This image search was no small task, as the F-ring's circumference is 881,000 kilometers long, and over 20,000 images of the region were taken during the time frame.
Vatican City is an inspirational place. You don't need to be Catholic or even religious to appreciate the architecture, the art, and the city's historical significance. But there is a place within the Vatican that's rarely seen. Hidden beneath the city is an underground fortress, inaccessible to the public and protected by armed guards and state-of-the-art security. The secret apostolic archives. Within the stone and steel reinforced walls are vaults, climate-controlled rooms, and over 50 miles of shelves. And on those shelves are countless texts, relics, and artifacts collected by the church for over 1,000 years. And one of the most intriguing objects hidden in the archive is called the chronovisor, a device that can view events anywhere and any time in history. And for years, its existence was just a rumor. No proof of the chronovisor was ever found. But a book released by a Vatican priest would change all that. Let's find out why. Pellegrino Ernetti was a scientist, world-class authority on music, and a scholar. He spoke several languages, he dabbled in electronics, physics, and even the occult arts. He also happened to be a Benedictine monk. Now, whether by luck or by fate, Father Pellegrino Ernetti found himself in the company of Francois Brune, a priest from France. And they were sharing a ferry ride down the Grand Canal in Venice. The water was calm and the trip was long, so the men struck up a conversation. And they shared a love of languages, science, and history. And they were discussing different interpretations of the Bible when Ernetti interrupted. "There's nothing to interpret," Ernetti said. "It's possible to see what actually happened, to see the truth with your own eyes." Now, Brune thought Ernetti was joking or being rhetorical. He wasn't. Ernetti spoke of a device he had worked on hidden in the deepest, most secret levels of the Vatican archive, a device that allowed its operator to witness events anywhere and any time in the past. And it was called the chronovisor.
Ooh, a time machine?
Well, sort of. You can't travel anywhere with the chronovisor, but you can program it to show you certain events on a screen, like a television.
Oh boy, you can stream anything these days.
Now, Francois Brune was stunned by the story.
No, dude, you literally
Father
jumped out in front of me
Pellegrino
as I
Ernetti
was
to be a
avoiding
serious
you.
man. Ernetti was well-read, well-educated, and well-respected in the church. He was not one for exaggeration. Yet Ernetti claimed to have heard speeches by Napoleon and Mussolini. He visited ancient Rome, and Ernetti was amazed that Cicero was as captivating a speaker as history claimed.
My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius, commander of the
Sweet.
armies of the north, general of the Felix legions, and loyal servant to the true emperor, Marcus Aurelius. Father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance. In this life or the next. Are you not entertained?
I'm not. Anyway, Brune wanted to know about the events in the Bible. Did they really happen? It's all true, Ernetti said. He had seen the final days of Jesus, including his crucifixion. He saw the creation of the Ten Commandments, the Last Supper, the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, and everything in the Bible. Now, Brune was obviously skeptical. Even though Ernetti was intelligent and talented, he didn't have the skill and knowledge needed to build this kind of device. And Ernetti agreed that he couldn't build the chronovisor himself. He had help. In 1952, Father Pellegrino Ernetti was working on a project at the Catholic University of Milan. And being an expert in early Christian music, he was studying and restoring tape recordings of Gregorian chants. And while listening to one of the tapes, the school's founder, Father Agostino Gemelli, was convinced he heard his father's voice, even though his father was dead at the time of the recording. But what Gemelli heard was not his dead father relaying some profound message to his son from beyond the grave. What he heard was more mundane. His father arguing with someone over the price of shoe wax. Gemelli's father was a cobbler who made and sold shoes. And Gemelli thought he'd been given a gift from God. But Ernetti wondered if there was a scientific reason for this, that the sights and sounds of people in the past somehow continued to exist long after they happened. And if they did, could they be detected?
It sounds like EVPs.
Well, it does. And this technology is not that different from what we now call EVPs, or electronic voice phenomena. And since Gemelli was president of the Pontifical Academy of Sciences, he was able to fund a project to explore the possibility of listening or seeing events from the past. Ernetti assembled a team of 12 scientists, but he would only reveal the names of 2. And one was Enrico Fermi, the Nobel Prize-winning physicist known for Fermi's paradox and for creating the world's first nuclear reactor. The other scientist was Nazi rocket scientist turned director of NASA, Wernher von Braun. Like sound waves can be pressed into vinyl to produce a recording, Ernetti said that his team had discovered that light and sound continue to exist as forms of energy. And using a series of antennas, the chronovisor could detect this residual electromagnetic radiation and translate it into image and sound. Operators of the chronovisor could designate a specific date and location, then the scene was reconstructed on a large cathode ray tube. Now, Francois Brune was obviously amazed by the story and asked Ernetti what happened to the device. Ernetti said that once the team realized what they had invented, they brought their discovery to the Pope. And since the chronovisor could tune into any place and time in the past, it could be used as a powerful weapon. It could reveal state secrets or be used for blackmail. So Pope Pius XII worried that, in the wrong hands, the chronovisor could launch a dictatorship unlike anything the world had ever seen. The Pope ordered the machine dismantled and forbid anyone from speaking of it. Ernetti said this was the first he's spoken of it in over 10 years. And Brune understood and agreed that a machine like the chronovisor would be extremely dangerous, and it was probably best if it stayed hidden and dismantled. But Brune said to Ernetti, "It's too bad there's no proof that the chronovisor actually worked." Ernetti said to Brune, "My friend, I have proof." Quintus Ennius was a writer and poet who lived during the Roman Republic between 239 and 169 BC. He's often considered the father of Roman poetry. And during his lifetime, he wrote about 20 plays and an epic poem on the history of Rome called the Annals. But only a few fragments of his work survive. His final play, Thyestes, was produced shortly before his death in 169 BC. And scholars have wondered about this play for centuries. They knew the story was based on the writing of another author, Seneca, but the actual text of Thyestes, except for a few lines, has been lost to history. Ernetti used the chronovisor to visit Rome in 169 BC, where he saw a performance of the play in a Roman square. Ernetti, fluent in Latin, was able to transcribe and finally complete Ennius's play after 2,000 years, and that manuscript still exists. The story of the chronovisor remained hidden for another 12 years or so. Then in 1972, an article appeared in the Italian magazine La Domenica del Corriere. The headline of the article was, "A machine
Stop
that
it, dude.
photographs the
I did
past
not.
has finally
You
been
fucking ran.
invented." And some believe that the chronovisor was not dismantled, but was actually
What the
functional and
fuck?
being used by the church to maintain watch and control
Look
of
out
the
of town.
population.
That theory makes sense.
Oh, you believe that one, huh?
Well, does the Pope in the woods?
Soon, several photos were leaked, including this one taken by Ernetti himself. Ernetti used the chronovisor to view Jesus' entire final day, including his crucifixion. My favorite photo is this one, which shows Jesus walking and talking with his followers. And this photo is also pretty compelling. But again, the chronovisor fell out of the public eye.
Or the information was suppressed by the church.
Or that. Well, then in 2002, Francois Brune released his book called The New Mystery of the Vatican, which documents his relationship with Ernetti and includes more details of what Ernetti saw with the chronovisor, and even includes blueprints for the machine. And Father Pellegrino Ernetti passed away in 1994, but until his dying day, he swore the chronovisor was real. He even published an open letter saying so. Father Francois Brune passed away in 2019. And during his life, he published multiple books and papers on theology and its relationship to quantum physics. He gave talks on EVP phenomena, communicating with spirits, and many different aspects of parapsychology. He too, until his last day, believed the chronovisor existed and possibly still exists today. Two highly regarded and well-respected clergymen insisted that the Vatican is in possession of the most important, most advanced, and most dangerous scientific invention ever created. The Vatican denies this claim as fantasy. So, who's telling the truth? The chronovisor is a story that bothers me. On one hand, there are a lot of details that are easily debunked. But on the other hand, the story comes from credible sources. Father Pellegrino Ernetti was well known and highly respected by his peers. He spent most of his life researching, teaching, and writing, and his books are highly regarded. Father Francois Brune is also well known and respected. So why would these men of such high esteem risk their reputations on a lie of this magnitude? What was there to gain? Their entire lives, both men said this device existed, and possibly still exists. But the legend of the chronovisor does have a few problems. First, anyone who can confirm that it existed in the first place is dead. When the story first emerged, Fermi had been gone a long time. And von Braun, while still alive, never mentioned it. He sure did. And it's fair to point out that both Fermi and von Braun worked on multiple top-secret projects during and after the war. Now, the photos associated with the chronovisor are fake. The crucifixion photo is actually a picture of a statue from a church in central Italy. And the sculptor was Lorenzo Valera, a relatively famous Spanish artist who created the statue shortly before his death in 1931. When confronted about this, Brune said Valera took inspiration from a nun who had seen a vision of the crucifixion, and that's why the statue is so similar to the photo taken from the chronovisor. But to me, they don't look similar, they look identical. But Father Brune said the photo was real. And there are other photos associated with the chronovisor, but these became attached to the story over the years. They don't come from Ernetti. This one is sometimes attributed to the chronovisor, but it shows up in other urban legends as well. It's a photograph, but not one taken through a time machine. It's a photo of a painting by German artist Johannes Raphael Vela. It's called Jesus Among the Wheat Fields and was painted around the year 1900. And this photo is another that's become attached to the chronovisor. This is a photograph of a painting by Eugene Bernand called Peter and John Running to the Tomb, dated 1898. So what of Ernetti's transcription of Thyestes? Well, it doesn't hold up. Ernetti had written about 150 lines, which he said was the complete play. But experts are pretty sure the play would have been much longer than that, probably 1,000 lines or more. And linguists aren't impressed with the transcription. Scholars have said the Latin is clumsy and uses words that wouldn't appear in the language for at least 200 years. So whoever wrote it wasn't a native speaker. In 1994, just after Ernetti's death, a letter was published by someone who claimed to be a distant relative of his, but wanted to remain anonymous. This person said that on Ernetti's deathbed, he confessed that the photo and his writing of Thyestes were fake, and that Enrico Fermi had nothing to do with the machine, but he still claimed the chronovisor was real. Then another distant relative said Ernetti made the whole story up to get more people interested in the church.
I don't trust my distant relatives suddenly throw out of the
Well, Father Francois Brune didn't trust them either. He insisted that the chronovisor was real, and if Ernetti confessed, it was because he was coerced to do so by the church.
Now that, I believe.
Well, that brings up an interesting side note. Now, obviously, the Catholic Church said the chronovisor wasn't real. But in 1988, the Church issued a strange decree that said if anyone was caught using a machine like the chronovisor, they would immediately be excommunicated. So if the chronovisor is fake, why bother releasing a statement like that at all? When I first heard the story of the chronovisor, it was one that I desperately wanted to be true. And many people believe it is true. Believers say the church keeps the chronovisor a secret, but does use it occasionally to influence world events. And that's something to think about. If the technology exists that allows someone to view anyone, anywhere, and at any time in history, we wouldn't want any government to have such immense power. And the only worst institution to be the steward of this technology that I can think of is an organized religion. So, with that in mind, I don't know if the chronovisor is real, but for all our sakes, I really hope it isn't. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ, that's Hecklefish. This has been the Y-Files. If you had fun or learned anything, do me a favor and like, subscribe, comment, and share. Those things really help a small channel. Now, I love the secrets of the Bible and the Vatican, so I'd like to do more of these. And if you want to hear those stories, let me know in the comments. Until next time, be safe, be kind, and know that you are appreciated.
Thank you. For the car. Whoa, cops everywhere. Well, just get into the game, dude. It's a game. Get into the game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get into the game.
I like that this also turns off the music, even though it says sound effects. That's good. Look at this screen. Look at, that's meant to be Tinkerbell, right? I mean, this. Is it right? Because it's Peter Pan and Tinkerbell is with Peter Pan, right? That's I don't. Yeah, okay. I want this Tink obliterated. Your children. Hey, can you move out of the way? I'm trying to fucking read. My children have been taken by Captain Hook. Does Peter Pan have kids? Because that's a bad way to put that. Any other way? Any other context for those words are like jail. Only you can rescue them from his ship, for you are Peter Pan.
The sex appeal is low. Need a haircut.
Hi.
Okay, I
Wait,
came
you guys
here.
have a compass? We can go to Ghost Mine. What is this screen, dude? Like, I just have a compass and I can pick Ghost Mine or I can pick Pirate Forest. It was defaulting over in this direction, so let's go here, I guess. Take care. This leads to the Never Tree. Well, watch out. There are Can you... What in the fuck? Oh, right. Ocean made this. Why is that his ass in the air when we do that? No, okay, because this is two hands. Those is that what is his knees or something? What is this weird scorpion stance he takes on Crouch? Do I get the fairy? Do I stab the fairy? What? Oh, just fairy's just hanging out? Select button doesn't do anything. This is meant to be Robin Williams? Yeah, well, likeness rights cost money, you know? Really good hit reactions. Cannot attack while crouched. And then he reacted that one time. He there was knockback there. What the? Oh, okay, I picked up is that a bell? I have 6 of them. We got a thimble. I'm gonna go play Monopoly later. Like, it seems like that the hitbox on your attack is the very tip of his blade. What the fuck? Did you see that? He's just having fun. This is not me, by the way. This is the 90s curse, the idle animation that all platformers had post Sonic the Hedgehog. What does this man do? Die, you hippie!
Move your body, move your body.
Okay, that hurt me. And then the water hurt too. And I can still, do I have air control while I'm dead? Good. You can't, this isn't hitting him. Because I'm sticking it inside of him. He needs to be walking into it because the range is so. What am I playing? All right, we need to master combat here before we go anywhere. No air attack. Oh, am I getting those bananas? Is that good? Is it good that I'm getting bananas?
Take your time and let me love you good.
If I catch it at the end here, do I get, yeah. So you can use the banana to jump longer. He's too close. He's got me pinned against the wall, and none of my attacks hit him because the range is specific. You're just dead. If you get pinned against a wall, you're dead because you're too close. This is the worst. This is... Throw the bananas over there so I can make the jump. Stupid. What? Oh no. Pirates have taken you to Hook's ship, and now you are forced to walk the plank.
Warm it up, Kane. Warm it up, CJ. Warm it up, Kane.
This is, let's try Ghost Mine. Careful, Pan. This mine is haunted. Use the metal detector to find hidden gold by collecting food. By collecting food, thud butt has explosive results. Can I thud butt? Is that a down and B? What do we have a? We have a. By collecting food, thud butt has explosive results. That sounds like it's an upgrade to like a butt stomp attack, but I don't. Oh, I can look around when paused. Oh, it just automatically. No, what? If I push A, it does this. Like, they didn't put in D-pad control. They just made it so if you push A, it drunkenly swirls around the screen. What's all this then? Okay. Like, clearly I've got some kind of inventory of items here. Like, I've got these thimbles and cupcakes. I don't know. Is that? And now I only have one? Wait. I lost all my cupcakes because I got hit with fire? Or did I use them? Somehow. No, that didn't do it. Do I need to, was I feeding the food to, is this Thud Butt? Yeah, so I gave food to Thud Butt to make the Thud Butt explosive, and they Thud Butt busted down the wall.
Kick some ass. Works well in a crowded area.
These nunchucks, what? Oh, it's the metal detector? Is this the metal detector that I can use to find hidden gold?
Wise choice, sir. Wise choice. The wars are coming, you hear?
We did it. We found hidden gold. Isn't that awesome? How do I stab? Can I just not stab anymore? What? I hit up and B and then Tinkerbell went out to do something. What? All right. All right. I don't think I can attack anymore.
That's very kind.
Do the magical stars on the wall here imply that if I send a Tinkerbell that something happens here? No? Okay, just no. Just no. I need marbles to walk on fairy dust? Yeah, tell me about it. Do I have any of those? Let's sit here and stare at this. Okay, we seem to have 0. Now we're in business. Is this guy going to walk down this hallway and murder me now? Okay, no. All right. Oh, he just despawned completely. Good. Can I just do this? Okay, we gotta like jump on it. Oh, it's cool that we're over here.
Hey
A lot
there.
to
Hey, pretty lady.
I'm real hungry.
Hell, it's your
Exit.
day.
Wait, exit?
I'm just there for fun.
We should go do a drive-by.
Exit
for
how?
sure.
Exit where? What? Exit?
Kind of
Let me
fun.
exit. Yes.
BJ, my nail. Relax,
Okay.
maybe
Or
you
is it
need
just
to take
telling
me
me
to
to
live
exit
in the
because I
city.
found whatever I needed to find, right? Is that... Yeah, okay, the word exit, okay, that was not saying you are at the exit, that was saying you should exit. And yeah, man.
While we here, we should do a
I mean,
drive-by.
fucking
Sure,
final
Denise, we
exit.
get his shit up.
Then we go back the way we came here.
Yeah, this is really interesting.
BJ, it is so mean. We should blast on some food since we're here. Ain't it great round here, CJ?
God, again with the psycho fucking driver. Again with the psycho fucking driver. Look at it on me, dude. I just fucking stupid. It's just fucking stupid. Oh, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid, dude. This is stupid. This is, let me out of the car. What the fuck is that? Come on. Let's walk. Come on. Come on, dude. You gotta walk over here with me. I gotta get a new car, I guess. Oh my, what is happening, dude? It's GTA, come on. Let's walk. Cop car, cop car. Oh my god, trolling. Let's just walk to the restaurant. Hopefully you don't die. Alright, come on.
Yeah, go on.
Come on.
E.
Baby, come on. Come on, baby.
Yes.
Come on. Come on, baby.
Now we're hooking.
Come on, baby. Baby. Come on, dude. Come on. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, dude. More complications. She's gonna get in the car in time. Luckily he ran. Luckily he ran.
So you are on your own here.
Oh,
Collect pearls and
let's
Rufio's
get out and
alarm
eat.
clock, but
See.
do not run out of air.
Yeesh.
Romeo.
Oh, good, good. Glad she had a good time.
Can you take me home, baby?
Good, good. She's ready to go home.
This feels great. What a good feeling video game.
I'm just gonna
Just
listen.
trying to keep you topped off here, girl.
Oh, probably, yeah, maybe don't get the anvil, I guess, maybe. You fucking...
How about a little coffee? I'm scared of you.
All right, let's have us some coffee.
So I'm thinking that maybe you don't run out of air.
This ain't even my car, man.
That should kill that guy.
Holding.
All right, we got the clock.
What?
You know, this game's
Who sent you, my enemy?
this game's no good. The lack of hit reactions or sound effects, and like in a lot of this game, is really filthy. Oh, did I actually die? What? Okay.
This is my call.
Oh, and everything respawns. That's cool. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah, it's heat.
So there's no separate air meter. It looks like my health just drains when I. So it's not like I can. Okay, yeah, that filled it back up. Okay.
I need this more than you, I think.
These are not bubbles I can breathe. Okay, we went there.
Ah, you're so kind. Hey, you're looking at dead. Oh, I love smoking it.
And there's like current occasionally pushing me in directions, which is not especially fun.
What you expect is some mirror.
Exit, it says. Is that the exit? Oh, no. Pan has collected. Clock. There he is. Peter Pan. Okay, so the only way, this is like a really bad overworld map, and this compass thing I think is really shitty. Draw some pathways between these levels of the map here. Make it stand out more. Like the color palette, everything about this screen is... If I have to do the ghost mine again, I'm going to... Okay. We have the Sunken City. We've got the Lagoon. Let's try the Lagoon.
You got a death wish? I like to share too. Thanks. You want me to share? You don't need this no more.
Are you coming with me, or are you just gonna hang out here? All right, that's cool. This fucking guy. Yeah, if I have thimbles, can I collect Tinkerbell? That's a sentence. I'm just vibing, bro. Leave me alone. Yeah. Tinkerbell. Kill that man.
It's true, though.
Ah, cool. Yeah, that went exactly perfect.
You're so tacky.
Another one of you fuckers. Die. What? This game is finding like brand new ways to disappoint.
The music is way to no one shop.
At every turn. This is a licensed game. Nintendo took a look at this and said, sure.
Virtually legal and above board.
Well, I mean, they listened to it. They go, does it go, bing? No? All right, yeah, then you can have the license.
If the cops ask, you didn't get it here, okay? Wise choice, sir. Wise choice. Hope you kick some ass. Works well in a crowded area. See you again soon.
Do I have any marbles? No? Suck my ass.
No ID required, friend.
Die, hippie.
Perfect for killing, pure and simple. Have fun. Take it, hold it, love it. The choice of the professional. Best not to mention where you got that, okay? I didn't sell you this, right? Wars are coming, you hear?
Why is there an underwater level if you can't step in the water? Well, that water was clean.
These shoes look hot.
This lagoon is filthy. I mean, now that we know what all these items do, we're having a great time. Okay.
Welcome to America. Give me that.
There's something weird when you, those logs or whatever those platforms are there over the water, when you land on them, all your momentum
I need that
completely
shit you
stops. Which feels bad. It's yet another way in which this game feels bad. Oh, fuck you. I made that jump.
You lost the will to live yet? That's cool.
Just die. Just fucking die. Just dumping.
That's very
Guys going
kind.
nuts.
You wanna get shut up, huh?
And like the crouch sticks for a little bit, so you can't just immediately raise up out of a crouch and get moving again. All right, we did get some things to do there. Knowledge is power. And now you have the power to know that you don't ever need to play this game again. The Never Tree. Wow, here's the Never Tree. Well, watch out. The Lost Boys do not believe you are Peter Pan. Let's shoot some hoops.
Fun times, dude. Fun times. Fun times.
If I wasn't Peter Pan, could I do this?
Not be an idiot.
Fucking cops everywhere, dude. Fucking cops everywhere. Not cops. This gang. Cool, cool.
Hey, we detected you maybe
Wasn't paying
accidentally
attention.
having a good time with our game, shooting hoops. So we thought it would be a good idea to despawn that thing, because that doesn't really fit with our intended goals.
Dude, he saw me coming from that far away.
I'm having this.
Okay. There's another basketball hoop down there.
Go, 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 go eat. Let's go get some food.
Well, hello, a doodle do. Enjoy a doodle do. Don't choke on the bone fragments.
All right. I don't know, man. Ah, you suck shit. Fucking die, die. Everyone die. You got represent yourself, fool.
You don't need this no more. It's about to move to the right. Oh. You won't be needing this, man.
Third basketball.
Let's go.
No! What? No! 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 Huh? And now it's not here anymore. Did it go back to over here? What?
Yeah, got to in the face, huh? Oh, you're too kind.
Yeah. No, come back. Fine, whatever, whatever. The bugs are back.
What's going on? I like to share too, thank you. Ah! Now don't be an idiot. I'll take that paper.
A hoop with no ball.
need this more than you, I think.
Okay. I hate this game. It is. I really thought I was going to do that,
Thanks,
and then it was going to say exit
Appreciate
on
that.
the screen, you know? Oh, gosh.
Yeah, dude. It's almost impossible not to hit shift.
What's down here? Let's find out.
Please place an order. You might be lucky enough to find a feather. Hope you choke a doodle-doo.
I'm getting that.
Give me that fucking beat. Get that thing out of the way.
I'm glad I hit continue so we could see that amazing screen.
You pushing me over the edge here. Stop, police!
That is one of the worst games I have played on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Just, you know, they give you this attack with the knife that is like completely ineffective.
Ain't nothing dope about the Grove, man.
You do eventually learn that, like, oh, okay, these items do have uses, and here's what they do, and the levels are built around that, around you having those items.
Have fun.
And so it is a video game. Like, it's not complete nonsense, and yet
Works well in a crowded area.
this has got to be one of the worst examples of like Ocean on the NES that I've seen to date. I mean, you know, there's still more games to go. I don't know. But Ocean, I feel like Ocean's output,
Cultists everywhere, friend.
you know, kind of once consoles came back into being, and you know, certainly in this country, the NES was the dominant platform very quickly, whereas obviously in Europe, you know, computers really had a chokehold on things for. I don't know what it is. Computers held it down, man. Computers were getting it
Waiting
done.
on you guys.
And Ocean, you know, the Ocean Loader music, multiple versions of it, all wonderful. Ocean's name is on quite a few Commodore 64 games that I would consider to be good, and of course they have a huge catalog on some of the machines that powered the British computing scene.
My greatest plans. I'm gonna have the biggest candy.
But as we've kind of discovered time and time again,
Don't make fun of your sister. She's right in
Those
prime Halloween
ideas
years,
don't
bro.
necessarily
Like
translate
prime
over.
Halloween
And
years.
when you put them in a
I need
competitive
to get
environment
half a
with a lot
pillowcase
of
full of candy.
Ooh, how was math?
Good.
Good.
Half of a pillowcase.
You think half of a pillowcase?
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of.
Mm-hmm. Not bad.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You
Hmm.
almost done?
Yeah, I put it off now. I put it off for a little bit.
That's the worst. When a game is like, when you're so close to done, but you're done with the game, but the game's not done.
Yeah. Well, there's some stuff I want to do. I kind of rushed through to the end because I hadn't beat it before. And so now I'm kind of going back, leveling up some of my weapons. And yeah, some of the end stuff was tough. Because like I was still using beginning thing, you know what I mean? Like, so I kind of went back, explored the game a little bit.
Move!
This is my epic plan. How much is this? Barely.
What?
That's fine. I might fill up, so I have a plan. It's just. Oh, don't you?
Move your body, move your body.
Ooh. You have a plan? What kind of plan? It's not an evil plan, is it?
I'm genius.
Genius.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
we're taking this one. Whenever we're gonna have a pillowcase in the front. So whenever we flip this one, I'm gonna dump this cat into the pillowcase.
Ooh, oh, yeah, that'll work.
My dog, maybe.
Yeah.
I'll use that. I might just stick to this one.
What's up, girl? You wake up at church?
Oh yeah, that's so much candy.
One drink, you can throw it away. That's what's nasty. Shake your body. No, you can't have an Oreo. Oh, that was one big drink, people.
You should see what they consider a sip.
Okay. I really didn't think she'd finish. Hey, that's enough. Don't get crazy over
Who
there.
likes sporting soda? That's her.
Yeah, just that's why I bet.
Hey, come on.
Smack it. I don't know.
You drink it all, kid. Just toss it.
Come on. Let it go.
Never. I got you like go is fun together. I feel like it's 7. I can see it.
Yes, it's 7.
And I feel like it's 7 little pillows together. Now it's together. Not making so I might So I might get this one. This little one. Maybe I'll come home and I think no.
Young ho, when
But she feel like a little more than half.
You get to use your mummy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bubs, I'm about to finish it, but
You're still exploring the game before you complete it.
because I think I'll lose all motivation once I. And that's how I actually played 4. Like I remember I didn't rush. That's the best way to play it is like not rush through it. But I think that's how I played 4. Because I remember like dating the girls. You don't have to do that. There's some shit you don't have to do. And yeah, if you don't level up as you go through, then yeah, those missions get fucking hard. That last cop, I think it's like the mini boss. I think I just killed, dude. I had to like snipe him fucking 10 times in a row. Like he was pretty tough,
No,
which makes sense. And then there's other missions. I think if I would have had the jetpack, it would have been a lot easier. But I avoided that, so yeah, I think it helps. But yeah, people are starting to talk about GTA 6 now. hmm
Mom.
Well, yeah, if it single-handedly saves this hardware generation, no, it's going to cause trauma, dude. Trauma in the market. There's a lot of
I know quite
there's a
few
lot of
people.
there's a lot of finance slash gamer bros who are going to be out on their ass, dude. And you're talking billions of dollars, Joseph. Dude, people die. So yeah,
I know quite a few people who have the PS5, but they don't have any like PS5 games because they're all PS4. You know, there really is no PS5
there's no
games.
what fucking game is there? Anyways, I was listening to a guy. That's when you know these fucking Dark Soul guys are out of touch, dude. I'm glad he was like 2025 has been one of the best years in gaming. I'm just like, what the fuck? Go ask people on the street one video game that's been released this year. That's not like an annual like. Anyways, I was like, but see how they're just weird, dude. They're gamers, and they're the same as fucking D&D guys. They're the same as any geek club. They push people out. And the more the beautiful people come in, the more the normies come in, the more those people freak the fuck out and try to push every. So it's okay, dude, but like enough with fucking basement gaming, dude. Like this is the most powerful artistic medium that has ever been seen in the history of mankind, bro. And we need Michelangelo, we need Raphael, we need Bernardelli, and you motherfuckers are squatting on it. So, anyways, we finally got the mafia gambling bros out. Because that shit ain't gonna work. No, that's the past 20 years, Joseph. Fucking, who's Donald Trump? How did Donald Trump make his fucking money? In casinos, dude. Who is Donald Trump most likely backed by? How if you're a successful fucking real estate casino operator in New York, who do you think your friends are? Some kind of organized. So, anyways. But I don't mean to be worked up. Sorry, I don't mean to be worked up. But yeah, it's a big deal, dude. It's not just games. It's a really big deal. So I don't mean to be worked up. Sorry. What? What?
Oh, yeah. Kind of going off, bro. Yeah, I have the ultimate plan here.
What?
Okay. We kill these two. We
Yeah.
put them in a pillowcase.
Who's donut in my eating? Mom.
Mom.
Yeah.
Okay, but you take, we're gonna kill these
Sorry to go off on you.
kill these three. And just, what? If I want to have a pillowcase, and then I'm dump the cat in the pillow.
That's what you do.
Well, I can do killing, and there's a.
Dude, a half pillowcase is a lot of candy.
I know
It
it's
is.
a long time. I can do it.
It's a noble goal, though. I think a lot of people try that.
I only do like 4 of these.
Because you start out trying to fill the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then that's when you have an older brother or sister or relative like, dude.
Like,
That's like the golden snitch or whatever you call that thing.
Bubs already did that because her first goal was facilitate. And
Wasn't that last year?
Yeah, and Bubs was like, I'm
But you realize how much candy.
You're like, that's what he's like, if you got that much candy, like, we're literally gonna have to give it away. We
Yeah.
have too much candy.
That's a lot of candy.
What? Oh yes, uh-huh. I gave some to Sydney because she was coughing at that. No, you're not coughing, that's a fake cough.
Warm it up, Kane. Warm it up, CJ. Warm it up, Kane.
Yeah. You? Oh, yeah, I dumped the cake in too.
There he is.
You said no plan.
It's like his lap. Yes, he does have one. He's just in a hard part of life.
No, he has no plan.
Oh,
I'm in a hard part of life.
No, it is. No, it is. From like 17, 18 to.
I mean, there's no plan. Plan.
It can be a tough part of life because everyone's become an adult. Even in the normal traditional like American high school shit. After high school, dude, it's rough until you get like 21, 20, and you meet people at work and that's all I was trying to say. Mom, right? Out here.
And you got a license and a car.
Oh.
Roller coaster.
Roger. Oh my gosh. This here is gonna be my year. I'm pretty sure I got maybe like a half of a pillowcase last year. Probably not quite a half. Maybe a quarter or a third, maybe. You got quite a bit last year, but I think last year we were hindered on the fact your brother and sister weren't with us, but there was only so many places I could take you. And your sister is just small, she gets done for me.
Baby really likes washing her hands.
She does. And she likes brushing her teeth as well.
Good.
Go
Good.
for it, girl.
At least we got one.
We got
Now that we have
What?
we
What?
got one.
now that we have Joe's son on top of me, I think we'll be able to get one. We got a lot last year.
We did have a lot last year. I thought Buzz was with you last year.
No, I think both
That month.
both the kids, they may have been it.
Oh, they went to.
They went to their friends.
They went to something.
Mm-hmm.
Isabel.
I killed it.
Yeah, I think I was like, Silva's the one that's comes first. Halloween.
Yeah, now that we have Joe's son, I'm like fine.
Yeah, maybe your brother will get his license by then. He should be close to ready.
I got you to practice parallel park.
Yeah. You're not as anywhere as nervous, which is dangerous. Hey, is the most dangerous part is when you start feeling comfortable driving, dude. It is. It is. But yeah, he's a lot more confident than he was. Notice. So maybe some more highway miles.
Yeah, I don't think they touch him on the highway though.
Yeah, need to take him into Tulsa. He needs
What
to.
Samantha said, no, they don't take you on the highway.
It's just the road. They just want to make sure they're not like you said, totally nervous and
Yeah, so yeah, we probably need to you need to drive with him through town. Like
and just making sure that it's serving all
the shit. Drive through and like Harvard. Have them drive down Harvard or Yale. Cause yeah, that shit gets pretty scary to do.
Scares me.
Which one is it with the light poles? I think it's Lewis or Utica.
I don't know.
Down there, it's like Utica or Lewis between 21st and 30. No, the light poles it's 4 lanes roads with a light pole 1 foot away from you.
Yeah.
That is.
No, and there's there's literally 6 inches of space on either side of you.
Yep.
So then there's only a foot between you and the car here.
Yep.
Yeah,
No, it's no joke.
No,
dude.
I hate it, dude. I don't always mean to go down that way, and then as soon as I do, I'm like, oh.
And I remember getting that aid. At first you're just driving, you're like, oh, but then you get old enough and you're like, dude. No, that's scary. Maybe after you get in your fucking first accident.
It's your first accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it makes you start realizing, yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. I
remember watching semis fly by me on the highway.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I could stick my arm out and touch that fucking thing. 5 inches from death.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think mine was really I just been in little minor things, rear-ended someone or someone rear-ended me, but even though my Mustang getting totaled, it was in a parking lot. It wasn't it was bad because she was flying around that corner, but it wasn't bad. But it was no, when I got in that wreck at Mia's car.
Oh, you remember you telling me that. It's
It-
something about being spun around.
It's
Uh,
total lock
when
of
I hit
control.
that tree with that little B210 toxin and it spun me,
It's when you
I didn't
yeah.
even know, but I hit it so hard it spun me the other way.
Yeah,
And I was pointing, yeah, that was,
yeah. But no, when
it's that sudden stop. And it slammed me
And-
against the path and that sudden, and that force. Yeah.
but that was because
Some people don't live through that shit, dude.
well, like I just got lucky. I spun towards the curb and not towards the oncoming traffic. But it was the same thing. It was that loss of control, and then I slammed into the whatever you call
The
it.
hand of God slapped you in the side of the head. No, dude, it
Yeah.
is. And you don't realize.
Yeah.
See, yeah, that's good. But yeah, you play in the water too much, young lady. So let me smell those teeth. Ow. Good.
Bubble gum. Easy. Ooh, bubble gum.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Huh?
Sounds like
I know.
no, it's not that long.
Yeah.
The school year, I'm just saying, it is, but it's not. We are lucky. And see, they might think, God dang it, this is like the perfectly wrong amount
Yeah.
to grind. You know what I mean?
Sydney said something to Izzy and McCall was out. We go back to school and Izzy was like, but I'm going to miss you.
Really missed it.
How many biscuits for the boys?
One.
I'll take one. I'll have an eight. Ah, it just gets back to normal. Right, that's our culture, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you see your family,
Yeah.
or you know when we used to have family. But you just get comfortable around people. You just get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually shit.
Yeah.
Nothing but a G thing, baby.
Did you hear about the current Batman controversy, Bug? No. Oh wait, where's those? Where's their babies here? The
No.
oh, this one. Do you know Daniel Warren Johnson? I think you know that Bomb Russell comic, The Bomb.
yeah.
I think he drew that. He's got that different style, but he drew a picture of Batman choking out an ICE agent. So yeah, all the snowflakes on the right.
Like that.
Not melted. Yeah, no, there's snowflakes on both sides, dude. Yeah.
There's a Superman comic recently where he was basically saying, defend the immigrants. A lot of people got mad about that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they don't want to go back and read the first Superman where he was like fighting against rich guys and shit. Yeah. But anyways, I know. It's just the point that no, they get their feeling. It's all everybody, yeah. But it's law enforcement, bro. Batman can't fight law enforcement. Oh wait, he does all the time, doesn't he? But wow, that's weird. But yeah, I've got the badge, bro. I've got the badge.
And in the case of ICE agents, sometimes there is no badge.
They literally are wearing masks, man. They're wearing fucking masks, dude. Literally Cobra. They're literally out of a comic book. You're wearing fucking Okay. And no, you're not just the force. You're not. You're law enforcement.
Not even.
Wait, public servant. No, you're public servant.
DEA agents.
No. No. They're all military now, Joseph. No, at Rome, they're all military now. It's all even corporate. Think of those corporate guys. Is that not pretty military? Not the way they dress, but the way they talk, the way they all their haircuts are the same. It's very that corporate world is very strict. Can't do drug, you can't. Yeah, it's very strict, dude. Tried to tell you the Nazis won World War II. That's how smart your enemy is. Never underestimate your enemy. Baka! Baka! Sacrificed all those young Germans, dude. All those beautiful young German men sacrificed on a pyre. What do they call that? It's called a holocaust. Sacrifice something inside. Yes. It's called a holocaust. I don't. It's all that. I saw that. That was pretty good. Mom get that dump truck? Didn't she play with that or something too? What's the deal? I think we're gonna get rid of the fruit basket. We need a new one going. Yeah. Dude, that's been since El Paso. We got that in El Paso, I think. Wish I can remember that. So it's got sentimental value. Yeah. So it's time for us to go. I'm sorry, baby. What? What? Ooh, nice. Careful. Let's see. You want to go outside with Dad? Oh, that's cold. That's a little cold.
That's been fun Saturday.
Practicing your girl powers. Mm-hmm. Telling people no. What? I know your dump truck's awesome. Dumping the big one's not as easy. Yeah. Don't lose that. That's your mom's hair. Mother's job. Get that? That's cute.
What?
It's your mother.
I like the quest guiding system in this one a lot better.
Yeah.
Like, it shows you a general direction, but it's not a constant arrow.
Fucking golden arrow. Yeah. Yeah, that arrow's a little much.
Move your body, move your body.
Yeah, I watched an interview one time from a developer, and no, when they test them, they don't do that on purpose. And yeah, I guess behind the glass when they're watching people play, no, they're like fucking screaming. But it's harder than you think to. And I don't know. Hey, yeah, yeah, no, no, no. And I don't know what they call that, but not bleeding, but flow or whatever.
That's a big part of map design. Is when you give the player
And organically, leading them organically through the level.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Pick it up. Front wheels. Yeah, I got stuff. And I think you have to pick up the dumpster. Pick up the dumpster a little bit in front.
Don't have to.
Well, that's what it's getting stuck on. Getting stuck in here. So you pick this up. Pick that up. Yeah, not the way. It might help. It might not. Might not help. And then you need to pick up the trash can a little bit. So it's not, it's lifted up. Yeah. My dad can make. There you go. There you go. See if it works. Not in here. Mom's cooking. Oh, there you go.
Only Dad can explain what that's really complicated.
Work. You have to play properly. No. Yeah, not in here, baby. There you go. Thank you. I know you want to play with it, but no, do not bring it in here where your mom's cooking, please. Oh, I see it. There you go. Play the characters sitting in his kitchen listening to the sounds of people long gone.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean just yeah.
Express yourself, cause I'm from
I
Grove
could be
Street.
watching this tape when I go. That's all right. Don't listen to me at all.
I just
Because
have to look at you and acknowledge your existence. And you don't give me shit. Don't understand.
No, my player character is standing in an empty kitchen.
Yeah.
Well, our voices are being recorded off screen.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, in an artistic way, you could like sitting there listening to the voices long past in an empty kitchen in fucking Detroit.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, no, there used to be a family. They just sit around. What? Yeah.
It's true though.
Hopes and dreams and aspirations. But not everything turned out bad. That's more like we can't get the balance. You got one group of people who want to show everything is perfect and lovely, and then there's another group of people who want to fucking. So there's only black pills and white pills. There's no
In between.
no in between. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, no brush. Can you put that brush up, please? That's mom's brand new brush. You got it on school. No, go put it up. Put it up. Oh, is it with the hair? I see your, I see your thing.
Never gonna get it, biatch.
It's really friendly. Who's this crossing me? Who's this crossing me? Taking it. Really? That's
Doom, 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 doom.
Oh. Good.
Yip, 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 yip.
stretch. Wow.
Take your time and let me love you good.
Santa. My dad has a Santa baby, the baby. Oh, it's me. Hey, save it.
No.
Whatever. No, you did it. No, I'm not saying it like that. You is. Oh, it's gone. Let me. It moved. But. Everyone can get her. Wait, what do you mean? Okay. I say help. You're supposed to always choose help. One way. Oh, no. No, I'm gonna put it. Wait, that's up. You hit me first. Okay.
No knobs to me. Yo, you dropped the bomb on me.
Just there. This is what I'm gonna talk to you about. I'm gonna listen out. Good. Right? Good. No, but
I do.
you serious? Mom, what time do we start trick or treating?
Like 6.
Serious?
Mm-hmm.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
That's not too bad.
that's not too bad.
So we have like Mommy, that was Halloween.
Hmm.
This year? Mom, it's Halloween this day. Mom, it's Halloween this day. We should start trick or treating at 5 o'clock this year.
It's usually between 5 and 6.
Yes! We can go trick or treat. Daddy, that's the trick or treat. I get that candy.
Not yet.
On the let me count how many days. It's Sunday, right? And it's the 18th. No, it's the 19th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have a bite. Mom, have a bite. Mom, have a bite.
Oh, yeah, we're having half day bites.
One bite.
Got ways.
But yeah, I'm trying to get a little on half of it.
All right, start setting the table for breakfast.
Are we having Halloween biscuits?
Halloween biscuits? No, just regular biscuits.
Aww.
Boom, da 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 da.
And you did food idea. Gravy.
No.
We have coloring.
We do, but we're not gonna food coloring them.
Stop it.
Let me what you do with me. Let me what you do with me. Does food coloring taste bad in gravy? If it's in gravy?
No, I mean food coloring doesn't really have any flavor. It's just kind of aesthetic thing.
Let me what you do with me.
Your brother and sister have never been quite crazy of their food being colored. One time on Dr. Seuss's birthday, I made them green eggs and ham. They were not amused.
Yes, and you just leave your head.
But don't you like it's kind of but it is more easier.
Lizzie, do you want peanut butter and jelly on your biscuit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to? Sure you don't want to dip your biscuit in gravy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to dip. Mom, it's strawberry. Strawberries are healthy for the body.
Yes, they're healthy for your
Yeah, strawberries. Mom, there's so much digging. It's building.
Sit down.
Warm it up, Kane. Warm it up,
I want
CJ. Warm it up,
to
Kane.
the knife.
You go.
That's just for you.
Bro, outside. Save me. Save me. Viola. Viola. Blue. No. Oh.
No.
No, he's in the word. Stop.
Roller coaster.
I wanted to zero. I don't want it to like a sandwich.
What?
I don't want it to sandwich.
You don't have to eat it. It's time to eat. Let's go, Sydney. Come on. I've already served it up.
Let's go.
Nothing but a G thing, baby.
Thank you, Mother.
You're so old, bro.
Bless the food.
John.
Bless the soul, Lord, and these are gifts we're about to see from Bowie. Jesus Christ the Lord, amen.
At least I'm not dying. I think that'd be worse.
So mad at you right now.
Okay.
You hit me first.
Well,
Well, Ma. How far are you in your game? Halfway. Only a quarter?
For that long.
How long did it take you to finish Bioshock 2?
both 10 showers.
That's like half of your day.
Yeah, if I did nothing but play it for 10 hours straight. I didn't.
Could someone come cut my biscuit?
You're 9 now. Learn.
You're 17.
That is good, Mom. Thank you.
Okay, but yeah. So, Joseph, are you gonna be trick or treating with a basket? Huh? You're part of this journey.
Is that an actual question?
Yes. This is an actual question.
Bro, I haven't trick or treated since I was like, what? 13, 14?
I just remembered your eggs.
Huh?
I'm doing your eggs right now.
Oh, thank you.
Joseph, you're trick or treating with her. So you gotta trick or treat, bro.
I haven't trick or treated in like.
Yes, you have. It hasn't been that long.
It's been a minute.
I think you're tripping.
I don't care.
Or well, kid time. Yeah, maybe in kid.
In kid time, yeah.
A year is a long time in kid time.
Is almost half a decade a long time? I stopped when I was like,
Hasn't been that long.
I stopped when I was like 13.
Oh.
Because I wasn't even going out and I just didn't want to.
No, it wasn't that long ago. You went to trick or treating with the kids. That wasn't that long ago.
You're helping
I can remember you walking around with Sydney, making him get out of the car, right? Take Sydney.
Yeah.
So that was 1 year. Because we could walk the neighborhood. Yeah, that long ago. When's the last costume you remember?
Ghost.
The pumpkin head, if that
Oh no,
counts.
pumpkin head. Yeah.
Yeah, what was that? A couple of years ago?
Every 2 years, yeah. But I mean like actual going to the door.
Sorry, your breakfast is I came.
Joseph, you should wear your ghost costume.
No.
No. This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Or kid costume.
Hey, that sheet's more expensive than it's babe.
No, they are.
Yeah,
think-
I will.
I think a large sheet enough to cover you would be more than just the costume for Halloween, right?
Just wait a minute. But Mom was right. She has a good point. We couldn't go to a lot of places because Isabel gets tired, and it was just me, Mom, Isabel, and me. But now with Joseph, we can actually do it. I'm ready. Yeah, I too. Yeah. I found this stuff. Isabel lasted like only an hour.
That's pretty normal for her age.
Yeah. So we're starting at 5 o'clock. Right. Mom, I read a bit. What? I read a bit.
I'd be mustard.
I read a witch.
Oh, a witch. Yes, a witch.
I read a witch for Halloween. Now I'm gonna be Elsa. Yeah.
No.
I like Elsa.
Well, Elsa is kind of a witch.
She's actually an elemental. That's pretty cool.
Elemental witch. Or to be a witch,
I
you
think-
actually have to be a worshiper of fate.
I think in the Frozen lore, she's like half spirit, half human.
Yeah. I don't know how witch lore works. Because I don't know which lore exactly. What's the line between a pagan and witch?
Maybe it's like the witch uses pagan magic, but does that count as worship?
Well, I don't know. A lot of times, no, a witch is a heretic. Oh, well, that's what I mean. Is a witch just like a pagan druid, or is a witch like actually, a heretic / Satan worshiper? We're all. I don't know. Yep. Or is witch any female priestess?
Yeah, Dad, I'm serious. I'm gonna try to go to the fan club Demon Hunters.
Are you? No, you gotta see it.
Special.
Yeah, see if they're in town. Make sure it has a sale and stuff.
Participating movie theater.
Busy Bear, you just ate the peanut butter and jelly off your top.
Because they're saying they're like gonna cosplay and everything. And I'm my Zoe costume. I'm gonna so sing my heart out.
I did.
We're probably not like selling tickets. Now that I think of it.
Oh yeah.
Because it starts on the 31st, which is Halloween, and it ends like November 2nd. With a special thing. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, look how pretty you are.
Mm-hmm.
Mom, do you want to finish this?
You can leave it for us.
Yeah. I love Al. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see.
Heels. Slave, let's get right. Future doesn't make forever. To be a best man, you can this. Dear, hello. Bro. It's a big.
What is the matter with you?
I am mom.
Oh, your mom?
Oh, those are the same.
You.
Did they come out all right? I was worried.
You are too.
Yeah. I'm a kid?
Yeah.
All right.
So you have to clean the toilet. What? Yeah, that's what mom do. My daddy to tell. My daddy to clean the toilets.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. For real?
Hey, I'm trying to eat.
Take a picture. Hold on a minute. My daddy to clean the whole house.
Yep.
Yep. Watch the walls. Yeah, all of them.
So yeah, would Batman be pro heights? That's hard to imagine, huh?
I don't think so.
The blue jeans and fucking gator neck masks. I'm a little bit too. What do they call it? I heard a professor talking about it. It's basically special forces worship they're all doing.
Yeah.
They're all dressing like Delta Force. They're all, no matter what you're a fucking park ranger and you're dressed like
Just like
it's the cult
all
of
those,
it's Rome, dude. It's the cult of the Legion.
those kids in school that
Mhm.
love the military.
And so did
Those
I, dude.
people.
Dude, that's what you don't know. Dude, I used to fucking I played Army for real. We used to shoot each other with BB guns. But yeah, that way is dangerous.
Sydney, come get your plate.
What do you call it? Oh no, I think that's that demon. That's what we are Legion. But yet he's one. So, but yeah, the military is a cool thing, but it always turns into murder and rape and pillage and so, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or it's like football. Like, yeah, we all like football, but how come you guys all up in being fucking rapists, dude, or fucked up, or they were literally raping boys in the locker room, just in the showers, probably. Special needs fucking children. Penn State. most prestigious, dude. Well,
I was gonna say there was that group of high school football players. I can't remember where they were assaulting them with broomsticks or something.
it's something about the
Yeah, we're gonna
dominance
get it,
here.
man. We're gonna get it, biatch.
You're breeding dominance in people. It just does. It's not good. Just like dogs. Those dogs are no good, dude. Those fucking dogs are trash. Those are over-aggressive, dangerous dogs.
Yeah, I got a healer coming.
So I still think the American way is the best way. I do. And maybe it's an idolized image we have of the Native American when we got here, but like the independent, self-sufficient, free people,
Mm-hmm.
you know, who in times of need can come together. That's the model.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not the Spartan, not the elite model, not the regular army wins wars, would be my argument.
Yeah.
That would be. And if you're not at war, then you shouldn't be at war. So it should just be people shooting at each other.
Oh yeah, they finally got your sausage back.
Did they?
And it's
Oh, that's
new
different
and
look.
improved.
It's like, yeah, no, that looks
I
different.
wonder what happened. Something happened.
Something happened. Yeah.
It was gone for a while.
Mm-hmm. Like a month.
Yeah.
Oh, you okay? Yeah.
It's American Humane Society.
Is it?
I don't know if that's new or not. It
Yes.
could just be some shelf operation. What?
It's probably made by Patriot. No, I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, what if it's made by, American workers on an American farm, an American
Humanely shot and killed by
humanely,
Americans.
yeah,
Take your time and let
like
me love you good.
raised like you would think. They're not all clones in jars and underground. Well, a fucking underground would probably be the best place to raise pigs. No, maybe not. But it's the temperature thing. You have steady temperature. So, but yeah. Uh, I even heard that gay guy I listened to, Tim Dillon. He was even talking about he was like, dude, he was like, I've been out of the closet for 15 years, blah blah blah. And even I knew once you started fucking taking that shit into schools and fucking trying to destroy what it means to be a guy and a woman, blah, that there was going to be a serious fucking kickback. Like there was going to be a serious, and I still think that's half of what all this shit is about. And hopefully, like, once people realize the truth of what corporate fucking culture has wrought, in those big industrial farms, they'll want local food, they'll want local shit, they'll want to know where the fuck they live. Maybe they'll even want to live in the same house. Joe, what the fuck? Maybe instead of looking at your home as a fucking financial investment, you'll actually live in the same fucking spot. Whoa, what a fucking thought. Maybe you'll stay by your family. No, it's I know, crazy. I know. We should all just move to Paris, right? No,
Warm it up, Kane. Warm it
we
up,
should all
CJ.
join
Warm it up, Kane.
Starfleet and be climb as high as we can in the Freemasons fucking pyramid, right? just to fulfill dude, and to just abandon our families and our ties and our traditions and our histories, right?
What's that one in?
And then abort any child you might accidentally fucking create. Sorry, go ahead.
The company in Galactica. Am I thinking of the right movie? Where he pretends to be like the first class human.
Gattaca.
Gattaca.
Yeah, dude. Be the best fucking machine you can be. So, anyways. And I'm not saying not. I'm not, I'm not, come on, man. Oh, that was delicious. Thank you, Mother.
I ate two. I ate.
Oi. Oi. Oi.
What day is it? What is it?
Oh, how many days? How many days is it? Till the 25th.
3, 4.
I'm telling you, I have a Mandela.
6 more days till the 25th.
I used to think it was on the 25th. I do not know what. Halloween used to be on the 25th, bro. And so when I was a kid, I was in a different dimension.
I used to think Christmas was on the 31st of December.
Oh, that's why I think it's October, because it's Christmas. See, yeah, and in my world, Christmas was on December 30th.
I used to.
See, we shared the same world in our childhood.
Although it changes.
And then you're phased into, yeah.
Sometimes Thanksgiving's on the 25th.
Yeah,
Ooh.
sometimes it is.
It's the observer effect, dude.
We have 12 more days.
When you have more than one person that has to decide, you know what I mean, what's real and what's not. I'm telling you.
We have 12 more days.
Oh,
until Halloween.
Thanksgiving till the 27th this year.
There you go.
12 more days.
Careful. All right, we're making plans within plans with what's going on here.
Yep.
We're gonna go work on Mon's car. We need to wash Mon's car off. It should be easy. It's pretty clean.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then we're gonna wax it. It should wax pretty easy. I'm gonna get crazy.
But yeah, so Bub's can help you with that, and he's putting back his room too, on that.
Yeah.
I need to go grocery shopping, so I just need to know if you want to do the car this morning or this afternoon.
How about this afternoon?
Do the car, so I'll just go ahead
Go,
and get ready
yeah.
to do the shopping.
Yeah, no, what? Yeah. Yeah. And I'll let Buzz is gonna go with you or work on his room.
He's gonna work on his room, especially if he's helping you with the car.
Yeah, perfect.
Yo, you dropped the bomb
Plan.
on me.
You're alone.
No, it was so cute, by the way, listening to you guys out there.
Oh, really?
I know Izzy is like her daddy too.
Huh.
I think Cassidy was like that too. I'm not sure. No, she is loud.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's a stage.
Mm-hmm.
She is.
Yeah. No, she's loud.
She's loud.
Yeah. Because Miller's all the time. Let me bring it down.
She hollers. Oh, okay.
Not.
So I had to gain fat to date the girls in this game. What's up with that, bro?
You had to gain fat?
Yeah, look, I'm all chubby now. They wouldn't talk to me until I got like chubby. Yeah. Wonder how I raise my sex appeal. How do I raise my sex appeal? How do I raise sex appeal? I want to get all the girlfriends, dude. Puts hearts on the map.
Oh, it does.
It does. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, the oysters maintain a high sex appeal. Mm. Okay, got to change your hairstyle. Okay. An expensive clothing. Okay, makes sense.
Yo, mama. Can you smell my new Max Render? I can't imagine anything worse. I think I hear my pimp calling. Gotta go. So far.
That's what I'm
No
talking
jobs
about.
for you?
Yeah, we're going back.
Ah, you so kind.
Steroids, man.
We are not a
Games, the other games that were coming out on this platform, and the games that started to dominate in other parts of the world. This thing's a disaster of a video game.
Hey, you got any real bud? Where you from?
It is.
fool?
It is just. It is a. It is trash.
You want a hole in you, huh?
In so many different ways, man.
Oh, you
Like
got
you
me.
just see
Got me, sucker.
the C64 mentality on display here, and it always breaks my heart a little bit when we have this conversation, right? Because as a Commodore 64 owner, I love that thing, man. There are so many wonderful video games that are on that platform. In some cases, I prefer those versions to the NES counterparts or even arcade counterparts in some situations, man. So I don't approach this from a place of like all those games are shit. But I do think that there's a design mentality for the kind of British action platformer where it's less about running to the right and more about like it's kind of a maze and you're kind of wandering around discovering and platforming at the same time. And I think a lot of those games are bad. And some of those would get into offshoots of like it's not quite a platformer. Like Turrican is not quite a platformer. It's more of an action game, shooting game, whatever. But it also has that same exploration mentality. I'm of the mind that the Turrican games are no fucking good, man. This game is every bit the atrocity that you think it would be from the time of release. Ocean's name on the box.
Yeah.
It being an NES game. And then you fire it up and you see just how ineffective the main attack is. And, there's probably some lore thing of like, oh, well, Peter Pan doesn't exactly run around stabbing fools. So it's really meant to, but like it doesn't work right. Like the hitbox on your attack is like completely fucked. And so it really is a game about you avoiding enemies wherever you can. And so that creates situations where you're waiting for them to walk out of the way so that you can jump up here and do this and get around them. And it also you kind of like end up in these situations where it's like these bugs are attacking you and you just don't really have the equipment to handle it in some situations.
Oh, got a barber right there on the way.
As easily as you would like.
I need a tattoo. I need to get some tattoos. There's a barber on the way. I need to get some clothes.
Kind of, these random objectives.
Oh, and a barber right there. Oh, and there's shit right
there. I was meant to shoot all the baskets into the hoops, I guess, but I don't know.
because we're getting
but
ready
no
to go too.
on-screen indicator as to how many are remaining or
Yeah.
anything of that nature, which would have helped when games do this sort of thing, where it's like, get the 6 things. It's always nice to know there are 6 of them. You know what I mean? As opposed to
with
just
the
like
close
stumble around this
shot
level until the word
outside of
exit blinks in the
town,
corner,
the
and then you can
barber.
find
We
the
got
exit.
this, Mom.
Like, that's not
Okay, we got this.
Mom, will that stuff for you?
A lot
I
of the
got it.
movement is terrible. A lot of the jumping and
That's cruising,
platforming
Mom.
does not.
Okay.
Like, you don't have
Trying to.
edges in the way that it seems like you should.
Trying to
Like, there are
cruise.
jumps that it felt like I was perfectly in a position to make, but it would edge me off into the water instead.
I just need to say hi to these guys real
You've got
quick.
the big blocky text on screen with the Tinkerbell sprite swimming around
Come on,
in
Mouse.
front of it,
Come on.
making the text more difficult to read, as if that's a thing that, like, it's just like, that's ridiculous. There's just kind of a long list of like really dumb things in this game, man. I don't know. It's like the underwater level. You have to like spin in place to point in the right direction. He doesn't just move the way you're pointing. Instead, you point in a direction and he goes turn in the direction and then go. It's like every step of the way they made every single, for an action game, for a real-time video game in which you are moving in real time, every single motion in that game feels off in some way. And yeah, the levels with the Tinkerbell thing flying in front of the words just felt like, yeah, demo scene level stuff. Greets
Take
to
a
Tink
seat, dude.
and Rufio. Call our partner
Choose about
BBSs to
two.
access Day Zero. If you want to buy a SNES copier, call us at +44.
Wait, I haven't signed up.
Keep this clean for a few days, okay?
This is a miserable video game. Like, even the overworld screen is just like, this sucks. This is like you're putting X's on the map, and I can move the compass in these vague directions, but like the compass lines don't even always line up all the time. So it's just like, as you try to navigate from one area to the other. I mean, I guess eventually you're just going to do them all, right? You're going to play every level to beat this wonderful video game.
This looks cool.
It's no Cowboy Kid. Prince, Nick, and Tom, the Snow Brothers. That's a better game. Rambo's a better game. Wizards and Warriors, a better game, and also a better, like, kind of exploring side scroller, Like if we're talking about, games that are in this British style, Wizards and Warriors is a better example of that by a long shot. California Games is better. Spy Hunter's better. Jaws is a better game.
Ain't nothing doing. Who you kick?
Castle of Dragons is a superior product. You'd be better off with a copy of G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero.
I take that paper.
Linus Spacehead's Cosmic Crusade, a better game. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, a better game. Hudson's Adventure Island is certainly better. You would be better off with a copy of Break Time, the National Pool Tour. I would even take Kid Cool in the Quest for the 7 Wonder Herbs over Hook. Target Renegade crashed when we played it, but that's still a better game. Alfred Chicken, better in every way. Music, look, like game design in terms of like doing some side-scrolling puzzle platformer type stuff. Alfred Chicken is a masterpiece by comparison. You'd be better off with a copy of Digger T. Rock, The Legend of the Lost City.
Ooh, a customer. Changing
Is it better or worse than Super Pitfall? It's worse. It is absolutely worse. Super Pitfall, a glitchy, weird mess, but I think the scope of that game, and I would rather jump and move in that game. At least when you attack, it sort of does things. One would be better served by a copy of Gotcha the Sport. Power Punch 2 was certainly a better thing. Skull and Crossbones, significantly better. King Neptune's Adventure, awesome by comparison. Hell, I would even take a copy of Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates, The Revenge of Captain Hook over Hook.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just a cheeky Chaucer from South.
You'd be better off with a copy of Last Action Hero. Wayne's World is a better game. Secret Scout in the Temple of Demise is a better game. Metal Mech Man and Machine, certainly a better game.
Can't find my bottle of vodka anywhere.
You would be better off with a copy of Bill and Ted's Excellent Video Game Adventure, which is truly a miserable game. If you could stab in Hook, if stabbing things in Hook worked as intended, and so you could deal with the oncoming attackers in a more direct manner, or they removed it completely and said, no, you just need to avoid stuff because this Peter Pan doesn't like to kill people, or whatever it is. It is better than Heroes of the Lance, though. And it's better than Challenge of the Dragon.
Yes, of course, I know.
It's our new number 605.
Thank you, sir.
Fucking Hook. Fuck you, Hook. And there you have it. Hook.
Always a pleasure, sir.
Ugh. All right, Chili Bus wanted to see this next game.
Very much so. I'm so ready to have
Thank you, sir.
It's from your friends at Acclaim. And Interplay. Swords and serpents. They got them both. What goes in the same thing? Brian Fargo himself. Along with Bruce Schlickburned. Schlickburned, yeah.
Do come again,
Vance, you're so lovely.
You want to play a 3-player game? Fuck you. We've got Iago, Mask, Ajax, and Aaron. Adventure is your destiny. That's a good, normal-looking dude. Oh, okay. See you later. Thanks. He has heal and flash fire. His mask, no flash funk. Only a magician may know spells.
Stay cool. Hey man, thanks for that.
Strength, intelligence, agility, health, and spell points.
So what? It's just a gap.
2 magicians, a warrior, and a thief. That's our party. Destiny awaits. Yeah, Destiny. That's a game that will let you play for 3 players. Are you trapped in a position from which you cannot escape? No. Are you soft locked, bro? Okay. Let's try flash fire. When I hit A, it's just, I guess I'm just attacking. Oh, God. Hooray! You receive 15 pieces of gold and 8 experience points.
Careful, Piggy.
Man, where was the arachnophobia warning at the start of this game? So really, my options are to hit A or B, and A attacks and B casts spells.
Pick a style, any style.
I want to fight. That just brings us back to here. Okay, and then start as pause, start as nothing. Let's give him some flash fire.
Man, are you looking hot?
Mask was hit. Spider dangling out of the frame.
See you again.
Mask is awarded the halberd for striking the fatal blow. Okay, there was an inventory. I would have loved to have seen some kind of...
What the?
Well, if I examine, does it say... Okay. Damage class 4. What's the halberd do?
Well,
these menus have enough of a lag on them when you push the button that this is like a very cumbersome experience.
What would you like?
Welcome to Destiny. Thanks.
Have a
3 enemies, huh? We're dead.
day.
Our destiny is to be dead, apparently.
Enjoy, sir. Enjoy your meal, sir. Here you go, enjoy. We stack 'em high, sir.
And it just kind of seems to... I don't think I can target individual enemies here. Because I saw, like, the second one's damage went down. Yeah, that third one went down that time. So I'm just kind of, like, randomly...
No way. Your body's disgusting.
Yeah, man. This is... I would strongly prefer...
you just told me I had too much muscle.
Stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't kill the middle one.
Where's the other one? The other one.
All right, there we go. Now we're getting on top of this. Five pieces of gold and 24 experience points. I feel like there's nothing for me to do here in terms of. Your destiny is to slay the dragon. You must collect the 7 ruby treasures. Okay. The ways of magic are scattered through the maze. Well, thanks for letting me know. Oh, yeah. How am I supposed to recover anything? Yeah, there's no items. They don't have any, like, recovery items on their person. And so all I have is a dwindling pool of magic points. And 2 characters with heal spells. It's like I'm playing bad Zybots. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, I got a shield. I'm just fucking kicking it. Oh shit, you set me on fire, dog. Hey, don't, seriously, for real though. I got a sword. Look at it. What do you think? Oh God. Mask is awarded the halberd for striking the final blow. Okay, Mask already has one of those, so let's give it to Ajax.
I'm gonna drive all the way up here to get rejected. I'm trying to girl
Oh,
into
he has a
town.
sword. Well, let's see if this is better than the sword. This is efficiency 8, damage class 6. It's worth 40. Okay, efficiency 10, damage class 4. So was this less efficient but better otherwise? Is that the...
Breeze would blow you away, boy.
Now this one says I'm too skinny. Mom. Mom.
It just sounds like vaguely off tempo.
And of course there's nowhere to eat in this town.
Temples are on the 1st, 5th, and 10th levels. Good work. There were 3 spiders hanging out right here. Perhaps that temple will let me heal?
It's all processed chicken ass. Enjoy a doodle doo. Don't choke on the bone
Hey, what's
fragments.
up? Have you seen a
The
dude
chewy bits aren't harmful, sir.
around here? Ouch! I got one. They're just like two of my characters are getting like 5 attacks before this guy attacks
How can I
once.
serve you?
And before 2 of my characters get a chance also. Like super weird.
If you come back, you're a moron. Only 10% guano.
Push A over and over again until this thing is dead, I guess. Oh, that's a hard hit. The bats seem to hit the hardest
Hi, I'm the voice for 2 kids. Still interested?
out of anything we fought so
Sure,
far.
here go my number.
For bravery and valor, your party is promoted to
Great, I'll give you a
experience level
call.
2.
My name is
Yeah, it seems
Barbara,
like you
by
don't
the
get individual experience. It's just like your party. Oh, great. No recovery on level, huh? Great. Thanks, old video game. You dickhead. Ajax is awarded the jewel for striking the final blow.
Pick up we're getting out of here, Joseph. You're about to work in the room. Goes off.
Okay. Miscellaneous item. I was just gonna see, like, is the jewel an item that a magician can equip as a weapon, or, you know, some kind of focus type thing? Ah, they just showed up and hit, huh?
How we go? We're going. No problem.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one to get out of, I think. Probably should have healed up between fights. horses, nice. I feel like, you know, again, like a little more information about what's about to happen or is happening instead of just showing the words hit or miss where the players' names are. Like, there could be. I'm not saying it needs to show turn order on screen all the time, but, you know. Hopefully, on the other side of this door is a place where I can heal. Welcome to the temple. The monks pretend to your wounds. Thank God. Nothing in here. No monk. Just the words like, "Yo, man, yeah, you made it to the temple." It's kind of underwhelming. I mean, I guess you could just sit there outside the temple and grind levels, right? Like if you really wanted to be a maniac about this. Yeah, no, I know. You just stand there and tell people that.
Yeah, since last time we played, you got dressed on you, remember? Oh, yeah. So then today we